Ow! Welcome in, ParagOnline Tekken, number 117. It's your boy Foxhound here, bringing you the action with some of the best in the business. And one of the best in the business that you ain't seen too many times right here on the Tekken scene, but it's one of my Paragon brothers. Vaughn, how you doing, bro?
Thank you. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I just hit a GLD1, so I'm doing pretty good. Made sure that I've studied up, made sure that things were Armor King. That's my guy.
Armor. Yes, sir.
That's literally my guy. Yeah. I played him in a
easiest GLD of your life.
So actually, yeah. Well, actually, no, not at all. I got a downplay on the stream. We can't always be having the correct opinions on here. I got to make sure that everybody thinks that Armor King is incredibly weak. So that's fine.
Yeah,
weak character.
Sure.
Don't play him.
Yeah. Nero just had a W with Armor King on Tuesday night on TNS. Took a 2-0 over Joe Crush, and he took 3-0 over Shadow. Well, not 3-0. I think it was 3-1 over Shadow, who, by the way, is in this bracket as well. Don't miss the action on it. Oh, we got some Lee Chaolan and Steve. You do not see this matchup very often, though.
No, definitely not. Steve is one of the characters because I also really enjoy playing. A very unique character in T8. Shades of T7 for sure, but a great block on the Wild Rising from Flow God. He's looking pretty good.
A little bit. I mean, he started off with a blazing kick, and Lux Wise says, I'm not going to punish that. Flow God says, okay, heard. I understand what level you're on.
To the side of Steve, what a sidestep into a hop kick. We know what's already happening. Heading straight to the wall, pops the heat if anything. Absolutely. Let me see that wall pop up. You okay?
Had that extra guaranteed down hit. Didn't finish the flicker jabs. We got some punishment coming in with the Sonic Bang. Ooh, I love that. You got my cheeks tight on that one in round one.
What's unbelievably crazy about that too is that that's not typically an option that you can expect to see. Right? I mean, like that's something where they were already waiting for the toe poke and they ended up being the full watch. Great pressure from Toe.
Love that. Ooh, damn! You know what, man? I see so little Lee Chaolan. I didn't even know the second hit of that counter hit long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, it's always good to be able to see characters like this represented at a high level of play, 4-4-3, to make sure they close out the round and win one round apiece. Well, what are we doing here, right? An amazing match of two fairly underrepresented characters.
Very much so, yeah. Hitting that pole splash. He likes that button a lot, that 4-4-3. A little while standing 2-2 extra delay. He's playing small Tekken today.
Absolutely. The micro walk up over there from Lux as well. Yeah, it's the heated Gazer. We're about to see what's on the menu for today. It does the last hit. I love it. Yes, that is matchup understanding.
Like it, and definitely have Flow God with it back to the wall. Flow God keep trying to fish for a lot of these big counter hits that you want from Lee, but the jawbreaker straight Ed Netty on it with the back one.
Oh yeah, that's the second combination. I'd love to be looking for an opportunity like that. Back 1+2. You already know they're gonna get the sidewall as well. Almost adjusted really well for the sidewall combo, but does no punish, no follow through on that punish at all.
Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of life to go. Flow God has all the resources, so how is he gonna use them? Low heat smash is gonna be a good start.
Yeah, great start, but can he finish it? Goes for 1+2, can't quite find it. Keep the pressure going on the side of Flow God with a block from Lux. The patience from Flow, but tries to sidestep down forward. One just to close it out.
Damn. I love the reads and the execution on the reads from Lux, honestly.
Lux is doing some great stuff with those small movements. I've been seeing it quite a bit, not just on the toe poke, right? It's been pretty good just in general with their sidestepping and how they've been spacing themselves away from Flow God.
Absolutely. Again, look at Flow God ripping these delayed strings, getting these counter hits, but not able to get the big one yet.
Typically poking each other for sure. Lux, now just get the low yet again. The rifle even with Lux taking the lead. He's now trying to back up and a back one just to find the counter hit to get some more damage at this wall.
Yeah, Flow God got both up in the middle of the acid storm startup. You kind of think he was going for a 4-4-3. Yo's missing that combo, but Lux, of course, he pulls it out.
Yeah, down 4-1-2. Keep it things pretty traditional on the side of Lux. A very simple punish. Some pretty decent pokes off of that down 4-1 as well. I love the movement yet again. Counter hit. You know it's time to engage.
Yes, sir. Yo, Z-Law, we got talks to have about that lore, because honestly, my brain gets a little fizzle-fazzled. Trunkies took down Joe Crush. Heard. Flow God flowing himself into the wall. Nice hop knee attempt, and we got Magic 4 coming back.
Yes, we do. It's going to be pretty small damage, even if they did finish the combo there. But the heat activation goes for the punch parry and catches him low. The ankle's bleeding. And now Flogoth, still in rage, has an opportunity to close this out if he can, but gets caught by the down 4-1.
I like that a lot. Run straight into it. No dash block. Run into it and mix up that timing real nice, like couple of back 3-3s, and I like the sidewalk left, but walks right into the uppercut.
Forward 4-2, heat engage or heat activation. You know what's happening. Nice, drops it a little bit too much of that combo. That gravity started activating for sure. Power crush, get away from me. Could have went for a bigger punish, but that's up yet again on the side of Lux, the godlike boxer.
Beautiful Lionheart back step, the outfox they call it, and Lux has all the resources in the book. Flow God had great pressure, gave it up.
2-1, catches him low. That's not the first time that's happened throughout this set. We've seen that quite a few times. And that full crouch down 4-1 is a little bit spooky.
Yeah. That was crazy, man. The amount of work that we saw that down forward 1 do for Lux was generational. Let me get back to the lore with Z-Log out here. What's good, Marth Michael Cato, by the way? Hope you're doing good. In top 48 on Tuesday night, Nero took down Joe Crush 2-0. And then in winners finals, Nero took down Shadow 3-2. And then Trunkies got 3-1 over Shadow on losers finals. That was the tail of the tape for that one. And the only reason I bring it up is because, well, I mean, y'all want to be up on all of the information. We make sure that we are correct to the T, especially since I was doing commentary that night. But also, like I said, Shadow is in the building tonight. He is climbing the ladder this evening with us. And he's not the only one. We got Slowpoke, we got Reborn, 2 Central Florida players right there. Brother Nature, one of my favorite Paul players, and we also have I So Don't Give a Fuck from the Atlanta scene. Love
that's
seeing
hometown
them
right there. That's hometown right there for sure. Where it's always dope. Shout out to the boys, obviously at 404. It's been pretty great. I have to head out to that local a lot more, just in general. But those guys are always super awesome, very, very accommodating and welcoming. And that name I 100% recognize. Of course, with the usual suspects that you see spread out throughout the online space, it makes sense, right? But always got to show love to the hometown Atlanteans for sure.
And we have last week's winner, Bomber, also in the ladder. Of course, he got to try and defend that title. L-Train Locomotive as well. Always love to see him. And Hands of God, also in the mix in the Boston scene. Really looking forward to be up in that area. Upcoming this weekend, we've got Boston Blue Beach episode. And it's going to be part of the big ICFC spotlights for stream. And so it's going to be on Majin Obama's channel if you guys want to check out some white boys with some motion, as well as other people playing Tekken. There's going to be on Majin Obama, twitch.tv/. Hope y'all doing so good out there. My boys Cosmico, Z-Log already shouted out. My man, Mr. Leapfrog. We have not done any work together since we were in Atlanta together, if I'm not mistaken. With that, it's got to change, my man. It's got to change.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, Tekken 8's future being right. I mean, like, of course, the adjustments, the changes, regardless of how community perception is, they are working on it and they are trying. So that's what's incredibly important for the longevity and the open line of communication they seem to have kept so far in terms of where they want the game to go through all their patch notes, their discussions. You guys never know where it is that Tekken can end up, and I'm excited for the future of it for sure. So that is something that I am always looking forward to, especially since my goat, Yujiro, like, come on.
He's coming back.
Like that's something that is absolutely OD. I was not there at Combo Breaker this year, but seeing Yujiro up on that screen, literally the perfect
insane, bro,
for something like Tekken. I mean, you don't get much better than that. I think that's a better pick than Baki being in there. For sure.
I think a lot of people would agree with you, and the only people that don't agree with you are Bob players, and all 5 of them, I'm sure, are very excited for it. I'm really looking forward to Roger Jr. though, bro.
That's fair.
I
Yeah.
can't wait to have people create new kangaroo slurs just to talk about the animal style business that I'm going to do to them at my local. I can't wait.
Listen. Roger Jr. is one of those characters I know that was unbelievably much of a menace in T5, right? I mean, Roger Jr. is one of those characters that was very, very strong. Definitely not one to sleep on at all. So it's nice to be able to see him come back. You never know what it is going to be anticipated and expected from a character like that, especially with the heat system. You don't know what else it is they could add. He could be crazy.
Yeah.
They could be pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I think when we had T5 and Tag 2 and even Tekken 6, there were much more higher tier characters in those days. Like you had Lars in Tekken 6, and Bob and Law. In Tekken Tag 2, I mean, forget about it. You got Steve and everybody under the sun. Roger is not anywhere near. And the Devil Jin was insane. But like, I think they could do a lot of really fun things. And I really want to pinpoint that uniqueness is something that a lot of people have been saying, myself included, is kind of, I'm not saying missing, but you're not getting. Yoshimitsu is not as diverse of a character as he was back in the day. He's much more homogenized with the rest of the squad. Kunimitsu as well, honestly. Yes. And Zafina I think she's still weird, but she's not weird enough to where people like can't pick up the character and figure out what the hell to do. So I'm really looking forward to seeing Roger being unique.
Yeah, right now we got Gaming Anya versus ISO. Don't give a fuck, which is fair. I mean, like playing a character like Raven with that name, I think that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm very confused as to why I'm seeing Gaming Anya playing Jack. But and for a moment I thought, this isn't Gaming Anya. But then I saw the triple backdash. Yep. That's Gaming Anya right there.
Unfortunately, Gaming Anya is gamed on right now. Manages to get the engager there too. ISO keeping the pressure on and playing that spacing game with this. He's gonna pop the heat smash. We already know what's coming.
Back. Gaming Anya feeling nice and chill with their back to the wall there. A little bit too much though. Counter hit grab made it so hard to break, and ISO moves on.
Trying to go for the tracking mid there. Couldn't find the hit because ISO did not take the bait, does not finish that string either. Pokes back and forth with a power crush to try and keep the momentum again.
Crazy to use power crush in the middle of that. And that power crush. Why wouldn't you use the gamma armor and get a much bigger punish? I don't know.
Not sure either, but so far it seemed to have worked all up until that smash was utilized there. ISO having the heat of their own to get this party started, but too far away, and what an option to go for there. Okay.
I like 1+2. Well, 1+2 is a solid option. It didn't work the first time, but it's shown up worked the second. ISO got the opening gambit here, opening up a can of whoop ass.
Just to get a nice throw, no throw break right now. Looking a little bit confusing with the ninjutsu, but gets caught low. It doesn't matter how many fanny tricks you got, getting caught low. Works out all the same with an engager like that. Full charge back to, what more are we looking at right now? Nice throw.
Well, the back two went under the jab full charge. That is insane work. Can I get that? Can I have that one, Khalil?
Oh my, what a punish from ISO there. Being aware as well as just the name of the game when you're playing at this high level.
Skip up before.
What the hell?
How in the world did that not punish him?
Yeah,
that's one of the things we really need in the balance. Make throws more with punishment.
Neck being snapped, bones crunched, despite the fact it's all nuts and bolts in there. No punish on the whip power crush used third gamer. Still having the heat as well. Don't go down with it.
Okay, that is a 14 framer if I'm not mistaken, but it's not the one. Damn, could have had wall standing one, but got the kill anyway. ISO putting it down. Now, I just want to put a little bit of lore here. ISO came down to our neck of the woods with JJ Breeze and a couple other the AT aliens, and had a couple of words with some of our homies. So we have him set up for a little crew battle coming up in CEO. More info on that later on.
What? Or wow, manages to use yet again that tricky ninjutsu to carry him all the way over to the corner. To pop the heat, but instead goes low, wants to maintain the pressure as much as they can, and ISO is doing so at this wall, a relentless onslaught in, and tries to press back, but can't even do it. Ankles tantalized. How much more are we going to have to take at the wall here from ISO?
Bro, you can see the amount of lab work that ISO does to be able to be so dominant here in these situations versus Jack. And gaming on ya with a low parry. Maybe this is looking like a side character, but it's looking like a main bid for what she's going for this whole evening.
Bold for sure to press after that. After the plus names from Jack there. Heat Smash led into everything they needed to be able to submit that round for themselves. If they did after a hellish onslaught from ISO. Starting off much the same this round, but they're still okay. It's the better spot.
Pushback from these buttons are doing work, but what's not doing work is the follow-up afterwards. ISO once again getting that disappearing, reappearing damage.
Nice. Oh yeah, sidestep, nothing but back right there. The back shots of Doom and Despair, unfortunately. Maybe we saw something like that.
Can y'all see that one in Florida? Was that rated properly? We got that step 2.
Oh my
we got
God.
Jackhammer, missed the stomp afterwards. Also back on the feet. Didn't say punish.
Wow. Sometimes you just gotta believe, right? Hits him with the Parappa if anything, the down 1+2. Keeps the pressure on the wall. Big damage into the low ankles. Tantalized yet again.
Let it rip. Sometimes you got to. The dance game we got going on here. I like the backdash too.
Too bad so far. Both of them are playing pretty far back, and yet again, that's like, what is it, like 5 for 5 on those thing? ISO's looking pretty good with utilizing that, and it's caught them on a button every time so far. Tried to go low, power crush, time again, even when it's with their plus.
Sidestep 1 again, and keeps going sidestep 1 mid. ISO just keeps blocking. Because the pushback is like, what are you going to do? You're not going to do anything low. I'm just going to chill. You're going to do a punishable button like you have the last 3 times.
Exactly. That's what he punished 2, 4-2, catches him low. Much of the same, keeping the offense as strong as possible, but ankles blown out. Or if anything, goes for the throw, but ends up getting tagged. Gaming both of them even life right now.
Alright, so you can't go out like this. Oh my God. That's the fourth one that I can remember. And you say 6 for 6, and I don't disagree with you. Flipping over into the extra, not so guaranteed. No duck under the down back 2-1. We got punishment, and that's it. You're done, son. Gaming on ya. I don't know what we're doing here with this Jack, especially the weekend before, or 2 days before the weekend of Boston Blue Beach episode, which I know you're gonna be out at, and not choosing to stick with the victor. I'm slightly confused.
Maybe they're just trying something out, right? I mean, like, if anything, this is an online bracket, and then if anything, it's a ladder bracket. So if you guys are more curious about being able to sign up, you guys are more welcome to do so. We're only 20 minutes in, so you guys got about, like another hour and 40 to be able to sign up. If so, if need be, look, my camera can't even take the excitement here for anything. So it's pretty dope to be able to see all you guys out here. Of course, Tekken, the future is bright. I'm very, very glad to be able to experience a lot of this with you guys. I love Tekken. I'm very, very glad to be here. So.
Oh yeah, man. It's the #1 spectator sport. I know
for sure
that there are Street Fighter usually gets the finisher spot, but no matter if people will watch Tekken not even knowing what the hell it is and what's going on, and they know that it's sick. Same thing with Mortal Kombat fighters, honestly. But I've always said Tekken's the #1 spectator sport. And don't forget, y'all, that you want to be in that spectator seat at CEO in just a month's time. You want to be there. Trust your boy.
Round 1. have to see. Here we go. We yet again the second bit of representation we have versus King, the inferior one, but still a good one nevertheless.
I don't know about this as being the inferior one. It would be difficult for me to say which character is higher tier, Armor King or King, in this current standing. And especially since we don't have like international talent really representing them. We do have Book playing King right now from Thailand, but we're not seeing much out of that at the moment.
You gave me the commentator answer, and I was just talking about aesthetics. My boy, that's really what I was doing. Hey, listen, no. You doing your job. Both of us are here for a reason. Snap the neck. Are we getting the chain throw?
A 2? You're not gonna do the RDC.
3? Oh my God, we got the trilogy. 4P'd on the movies there. Looking for an opportunity. Manages to get it. I like it, man. Squeaking Armor King. Proud of his student. I hear him over there.
Yeah. Try to go for the slide there. A little bit early in the night to hit those, but we got those keep out back 4 counter hits though.
Oh wow. Wasn't a crazy combo, but a great side adjustment from Shinigami. Going for the KD. Blocks the like and keeping the pressure on 2, enforcing the guess and going for the mid, not the low that time around in the sequence.
The infinite kicks, we know them well out here. Yeah, 3 sets, and we've seen 2 leads so far. That is not a common occurrence, but we love seeing Shinigami panned out here.
Folks coming through, down 3. Trying to get the pressure on, went for the wide rising 2, but what a Jaguar step back. Manages to get the confirm off of the counter hit for Shinigami. Carries him over to the wall, pops the heat. 4-2-1.
Walking up ever so gingerly to get that drop wall combo. This is how you finish a wall combo. 3-2-2. Ooh.
Oh wow. Pressure continues. Jaguar step yet again. Keeps the pressure on and force the guess for game. No duck. Great job from Shinigami, but you didn't tech it. You know you're gonna die even if you do tech roll it. It doesn't matter. 8 seconds left of the clock. Close this thing out with a giant swing.
Great duck on the forward neutral 2. That's some good punishment. Shinigami really putting it on here.
Nice dunk, but not a fast enough punish. They were ready for the delay, but they didn't do anything after that too. Wow, what a counter hit. Heat engage.
40 damage, pretty nice. We got plus frames into plus. We got 4 plus frame interactions in a row, but didn't get to do anything with it. Manga's coming back.
It's my turn. Shining Wizard. That Shining Wizard, but a powerful ball with anything. While running 1+2. 3-2-2, but still gets the punish. You can't do that. Gets the guarantee off the ground there. OTG. Shinigami doing really well.
Oh, guaranteed, as you said, off of the acid rain punish. We like that. High execution. We love that, especially in our Tekken. We do it again.
Oh yeah. Incredibly hard to do. And just block the low yet again. Second time in a row that look has been utilized and it's been blocked. The punish comes through, but even still 4-3 from Mink. Was trying the time to get up while running 3-2. Every 4. Catches the low. Lion. 1-0 so far.
What do you think about the pressure that we saw from Shinigami there?
I think Tekken 8 is an incredibly fast game, and decisions have to be made just like that, right? Just with the snap of a finger. So I think the pressure that Shinigami has available on League, they've been utilizing so unbelievably well.
For sure. And it's been very tight. So far, we haven't seen any of these big lows blocked. 4-4-3 comes through, though. We break throws. Uncharacteristic for the luchador.
Nice sponge galore. Lee is the type to string somebody up, and this is what I mean by they're using their offense so unbelievably well. Blocks the power crush. And man, consistent pressure.
Yeah, those jab strings are very oppressive. We duck under. We get more of those. Yo! Hit him with the forward for the deadly edge.
I like that. Sidestep to see if they can actually get something from the Oki if Mink decided to stand up fast enough. The pressure continues down 1 just to keep that advantage. It breaks the giant swing. Well done, Shinigami.
No great wall splat, but Mank is having a hard time finding his way over it. Damn, I thought he was going to jump up on the wall, ducks under the 4-2-1 second hit. And Shinigami trying to sprint here. Let's not forget, you do not want to give up any game. As you're climbing your way up the ladder and you start tying with people with the number of sets that you win, you start looking at the amount of games that you lost. And so Shinigami not only trying to get the most amount of sets played, but the most amount of games won.
Again, Shinigami's looking like they're very much so well on their way to heading towards a nice victory here. But Mink's down but not out. Backdashes. The movement has been working out for Shinigami, but a nice hit could change things for me.
Getting pretty close to this wall here, not on axis. And yet not 15 frame punishable, but it is 14 frame punishable, and still able to get that one because we had the heat burst. Still was able to get the rest of the combo. Shinigami coming away with the 2-0 clean.
Really well done, honestly. Like I said, second lead representative of tonight. If anything, it has not been too terrible to be able to see what has been going on for the most part, and it's looking pretty nice, right? Overall, even though it is King, not my heart, Armor King, it's still pretty cool to be able to see, right? I mean, like, I know people have a disposition in any fighting game, no matter what you go to not like grapplers, but at least at the end of the day, it is something that we can enjoy to see, I think. I mean, hey, I love playing King. I love playing Armor King. Those are the boys. It's always dope to be able to see them.
Yeah, we've got plenty of King that we're going to be seeing later. I smell Reborn coming through to be able to climb all the way to the top of our bracket this evening. But it's a tall order because at any time there are killers, there are gatekeepers that come in. Some people will come in for the express purpose of just to kick you off the ladder. I don't even want to grab the belt off the top of it. I just want to make sure you don't get it. And let's see, we've had 20 people extra pop in since you and I have started up. Let me see if I can see if there's any ones that show out. We got some not so big names, you know, Joe Crush, RV Chris, Zach, Shake, you know, just some people that make top 8 all the time in pretty much any tournament that they enter. You know, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal whatsoever, right? I mean, it's not like as if these are consistent, like, top 8 placers or people as you would see around the online space where we can have it, right? No big deal whatsoever. It's nice to be able to see that people are still signing up, though, and you guys can sign up too. Listen, I know I'm sitting here, I know I'm commentating, but at the end of the day, I always believe this, is that you can learn a lot. If you've ever wanted to improve at all, I think ladder brackets are definitely the way to do it, and I think you should sign up for tournaments no matter how poorly it is that you think that you will do. This is somebody, I am somebody it is who still, like, enjoys competing very much so, love just making ladder brackets, love signing up for a TNS here and there. I think it is incredibly important that you guys sign up if you guys want to know more about Tekken. You learn a lot more than you would on rank. You learn a lot more in this type of environment than you would pretty much anywhere else. So it's always important to sign up, play at a high level, and get your games on for sure.
Agreed. And I've heard people say that this system is a lot like playing ranked, right? But think about this, right? You have a population that is one that it's much more likely to play players that you've played before. So yeah, it is sort of ranked like in the matchmaking system at the start, but then we start linking you up with people that are closer to your matchmaking in the system. But then, like, you come back next week and, oh, look, this guy, I fought them last week in Paragon. I played 10 different people last week, and I want to see how I do versus those same people, or there's 100 people or something like that. You're bound to play some people again. And you have a whole new, like, online local to be able to see, as opposed to in other brackets, you might only see 2 people out of 200 people or something like that. Another big boon here for the ParagOnline ladder format. And before I forget, I want to make sure that we are shouting out our matcherino codes if you have not
Yes.
already
Please be
been
sure to.
having your eyes in the chat. Exclamation point matcherino has been put in there so you can assist us in incentivizing these players to get in this ladder, get some games so we can get some high tier action.
Yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, like the Matcherino is one way to be able to support it. People look a little bit more excited, a little bit more, feel a little bit better when they know that they're playing towards something just in general, right? And just as I was saying that I saw the 25 go through, the 25 cents, be sure to claim those codes. It's just a couple of clicks. It's nothing super crazy. You guys can really just come in there, sign in through whatever platform or medium you want to be able to do, and you guys will be able to claim that code. Just simple, add 25 cents to the prize pot. So please be sure to do that, guys.
Who else we got out here? We got Oog the Legend, Bear Player Extraordinaire, Oron the Slayer, the homie, still playing the June, I think. And we got Memphis Legends, who I think is still on the Azucena. Haven't seen them recently in these streets, but always a contender to show up into our top 8. You got your eyes on the standings, Fawn?
Yeah, I have been looking a little bit at these attendees here, and of course, you know, started at GG, being started at GG. It is what it is. I'm still trying to see about how these standings are end up looking and how they're filling out slowly but surely. Here we go. Yeah, here with everything that is updated so far, right? And of course, 3-0 for Lux so far. Number 1 has yet to lose a match. I so don't give a fuck. Of course, 3-0 as well. Lots of 2-0s across the board. There hasn't been anything that has shaken anything up quite yet. I mean, Speed King, Jobin, 2-1 right now, 66.67% in win rate. But like I said, a lot of 2-0s, a lot of 1-0s. It's going to get a little bit shaky and a lot crazier the more that we start hitting after that first hour. It starts hitting like 8:30, like maybe like 8:20. That's when stuff is really going to start popping off, and it's going to expand 100% off of essentially all of those different matches that are going to be played. Because when they start playing, the higher your record is, obviously, as Foxhound have been mentioning, it's going to get down to the point where you're going to be playing a lot more around your, I should say, like your win-loss ratio, right? You're going to be playing a lot more for those around that level. So if you haven't been defeated yet, you're going to run into somebody else that might be undefeated, or somebody with a close enough ratio to you in terms of like set win percentages. And so it's definitely going to come very down to the wire like that. I've seen it before. I've commentated multiple times on Paragon. I've seen it spread out so much. It's gonna shape up and it's gonna change. Azucena, the baby girl. Love to see it.
Ooh, okay. Sammy Optimus. Yeah, how we doing, fam? How we doing, gang? Oron playing Nina. What? What's going on, Trill Guy? Nina, gang. I love Nina. Nina's so fun.
Round 1.
No, we ain't got none of that right here, though. We got a little schoolgirl fit and the one-winged angel from Patty. What we got here? Show me something.
So far, the Sammy Optimus is keeping things pretty strong right now. A variety of different buttons that have found their mark, gets the pressure off of the knockdown and keeping it going.
Okay, transfer stance transition. I like a heat burst there. A lot of times you can get a float, but nothing doing in that stage. We got the block. Could have got the launch punish. No big deal. Still got the kill.
But he's that low, it really can come down to how you utilize those minus frames to be able to punish effectively, and Sammy then is to do that. Good poke so far from Patty, but the pressure still feels in Sammy's court.
Great health sweep there from Sammy. Patty coming back with a little bit of the 10-hit combo, making you think twice. You don't see that hop kick too often, do you?
10 strange, we stringing him up. Oh my God, there it goes. Still has the heat. Going for the mix yet again. Wanted to go for the power crop. Was tracking high. Gets a nice little conversion off of the down forward. 2 and Sammy is up 2-0.
Yes, sir. And we thought that big punishable low sweep yet again. Sammy says, I got a sweep for you as well. The footwork here. Sammy's consistently trying to go for these low-hitting options that's going to catch Patty back or in that tarantula stance. Tries for the 4-4-3. Nothing happening. He Patty with their back to the wall, on it even.
Oh my goodness, they tried to stand up and they get the balcony break as well. Patty tried to move, they stood up and got caught by the heat smash. Sammy taking it 1-0. Sammy.
No cree? You don't believe it? You don't think so? Okay.
Yeah, center blend.
I need some Peruvian coffee. Chat, anybody going down to South America, hitting up Ragnarok or any of the stuff that's going down in that neck of the woods?
I like the smell of coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker. It makes me sick. I just get like a really cold bottle of water. Yeah, it does. The caffeine makes me fairly sick. I got a weak baby stomach. So, yeah. But I drink water in the morning. I drink a very, very cold glass of water to wake me up, and that's typically enough. But caffeine makes me sick. I can't do it.
Tragic.
Love the smell of coffee, though. It smells wonderful.
Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with having a little bit of caffeine potpourri going around. Let's see, what do we smell? We smell punishment. Patty getting some pushback. Did not see it coming. Didn't get the whiff punish, and Sammy optimized.
Strongest backhand you've ever seen from Zepeda up there. Keeping the pressure on as Sammy. I like you get a lot going for those plus frames to enforce the guess while running 3-2. Heat dash as well. I like it.
Got that down forward 3-1. Close it out. We're bouncing on it. Orbital.
Two. Gets you the low. Nice. That's up from Patty, but the back sway.
Really good spacing on that one, too, to be able to get the full combo. Unlike Patty there, throws are not punishes, but if they don't break them, is what it is. Ooh, you got something for that? Honestly, lots of characters have a really hard time getting a full combo there. So I respect holding off and just waiting for the Oki.
They had an option for sure, but they not been able to capitalize on it. Maybe they just weren't ready. They had an idea. You know, sometimes with those moments you got a freestyle angle taken care of. My goodness. The low from Patty as well.
We're swiping. Ooh. No longer armor option, so made it through. Sammy almost at the DVD corner icon. Let's see what we're doing with this heat. Gets caught out, keep out. Patty doing a pretty good job here, staying alive in this corner, but struggling to get out of it.
Good adjustment on the sidewall, finding damage where you can instead of trying to go for your normal routes from there. You don't know how somebody could be working. That's going to make contact. Patty. 2-1 for Sammy Optimus, but Patty has just put themselves on the board.
Beautiful stuff. The vicious claw coming out from Patty. No throw break though. Sammy says, you dare to get a bubble on the board against me? You.
Nice. By the nice little hit there. Oh yeah, you already know what it is. Woohoo!
Back turn 4-3, get that little bit of delay there. Minus 14 if you block it, but absolutely great option to catch somebody, especially with their back to the wall because of that wall splat. Extra guarantee off of the end of it. Good stuff from Sammy Optimus. Sammy Optimus.
Yeah, you also never know as well, right? I mean, like utilizing that option a lot. You did mention that the wall splat is incredibly great, but Sammy was doing a great job of enforcing that mix a lot of the time, utilizing those plus frames to, hey, either I'm going to go low or I'm going to hit you mid. I'll either use while running 3-2 to maintain the plus frames. I'll use the heat dash if necessary, but it's all to enforce that guessing game. It's something that Azucena does so unbelievably well, and Sammy knows that. That's why they were utilizing it so well, and Patty had a hard time keeping up.
True. And all of the work that Sammy was doing in back turn, as well as when we saw all those hopovers, right? With the back turn 3+4, 4-4-3, and they didn't work out every single time, but for the most part, the big reads really paid off, as well as with in game 1, we saw a lot of those hell sweeps really making connection. And then a couple of heat bursts got a float from the tarantula stance. So again, it still pays off to do your lab work out in these streets.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, like at this stage, utilizing online brackets to further your understanding of the game, as well as preparing for those bigger major events it is that you're going to travel to and find yourselves at, is always incredibly important. So, making sure that you got the note, you've taken the notes, and you've done the work necessary to make sure that you're prepared for these upcoming tournaments it is that are happening. Like I mean, CO's literally right around the corner as well. Like it's you got to be ready. You got to be prepared.
Yes, sir. And when we also have this weekend, not just Boston Blue Beat that I mentioned earlier that I will be at, as well as some of the New York crew and the Boston and Connecticut scene, New England area. But we also have Beast in the East out in Virginia. A lot of teams are going to be out there. They're going to have T5DR. I think I have T6 and Tag 2 as well. I think they've got like the modern Tekkens in their lineup. So that's going to be super sick. As well as, of course, you guys are going to have your eyes on Stars Cup out in Korea. That event run by the GOAT, Holy Knee himself. One-day tournament for a challenger event. Pretty crazy. And I know I'm going to have, like, as I'm going to be, like, on my flights coming back from Boston Blue Beat, I'm going to be watching those VODs. Don't spoil me, y'all, please.
Yeah. I mean, like it's pretty important, you know. No spoilers, if anything. Make sure that everybody, you know, is able to actually get there. Pay attention to their fights. Pay attention to their matches. Give it some time. And I'd be like, I've been there, right? Like Combo Breaker 2 years ago. Like I'm coming in. I'm hearing people already talk about how the pools went for SF6. I'm hearing how the pools went for Grand Blue as well. And I'm just like, man, this is ridiculous. I really wish I would have had a chance to at least see him, at least watch the damn VOD, but no. Sometimes people are excited. It's electric at those in-person events, so it makes sense why everybody would be discussing about it.
Always. Yeah, I can't wait to see all the homies, man. CEO is just, that's my Super Bowl every year. I love going to Combo Breaker. Evo is a great event to hit up, and we have a lot of regionals and challenger events and things like that. But you know, I'm a Florida boy, and CEO's where I got started. At the very beginnings of my very first event that I ever went to 11, 12 years ago, which sounds like a long time, but also there's like the 09ers that were like grandfathering us in, and before them, Third Strikers, Marvel 2, like it's been a storied history, and I can't wait for you guys to see more of that storied history out at CEO. If you guys are going to be in the venue, at the venue hotel, they'll have the history of CEO running on the TVs. I think that's going to be super duper sick. Cannot wait for it. Here we go. We got some history in the making right here for ParagOnline. We're showing Hands of God with yet another Zafina this week.
Yeah, the first law of tonight from Germs is with gonna just get with a back three. I wanted to keep the pressure on. What a hell of a block this early in the set already. No information needed, just straight reaction.
Oh, Mr. Ender on forward. Get the back 1-2-2. Do we get extra off this? Yeah. He first helps out, but could have had kill.
Delayed things just a little bit to make sure they actually landed that hit. Almost got a crazy conversion off of that sidewall. Gets the heat dash as well. Forces the mixture. Just ready to block. What the hell of a block. The Hands of God sending way right back at you.
The blocks of God. What is this fit, y'all? My eyes, I'm too colorblind for this fit. It's giving Ninja Turtle.
Oh, I just thought it was like the Jamaican colors, like Brazil maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I thought it was red.
See that? Ooh, I like the nunchuck there. Great option to catch you out of the tarantula. A lot of armor to armor. Quit doing all those jab strings on me.
Shut them down before they can even keep against them. Right? Sometimes when you're playing at a high level, or you're just playing in a tournament bracket, if you give somebody an inch, they will take a mile. That's the name of the game. games, right? So good stuff from the God and Germ for being able to adapt that last round of high things. A great sidestep and huge punish for them.
Like that combo a lot from Hands of God. Unfortunate that they couldn't keep all of that momentum still going. Germs as well dropped them all on the combo.
Goes round back. Hand of God, you get freaky with it. You gotta be careful.
We like that. What are these buttons? Nunchucks. Always ready. Especially when I see you in stance at long range.
Nice. Very good dubs. If it's one thing that these two have made apparent is that they know the opposing character they're fighting against. That's a big deal.
1-3 from the Scarecrow. Now for 1-3, we have all the rest of the 10-hit string. Of course, we got to let it rip. That, which is a different 10-hit string than we saw from earlier.
Knowing your character, utilize those options. Second time that Germs tried to step that low as well. This time they get launched. No finish conversion for Hands of God, but the buttons are just working. I'm just pressing 7 golden letters just to close out this first game.
Getting the duck on the low and not being able to guess right on the low. I don't even think that it's as much of a guess, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. That low sweep into it's low or low mid, I think that there is a difference in the timing of both of them, but you see it so very rarely that I couldn't even tell you. We don't see that so often from like Shadow and whatnot out in the streets.
So far, the pressure conversion continued here from Hands of God. Wanted to pop the heat. Hopefully they are making contact. That's the second time they have blocked that specific button from Hands of God. Launch punish both times from Germs.
You love to see it. Squid hands certainly are launch punishable. We going straight fist to the wall as we're entering the stratosphere. Getting those lows still. Hands of God will still go low. Don't give a damn.
Sometimes you gotta analyze the inputs, just what it is. Dormant, the game locking them. It's an opportunity for you. What a trade. But it works out for Hands of God. What was an even life is now going to look like a deficit for Germs.
And Germs blocked those squid hands again. And we got the wall standing 4, which honestly gotta keep that same momentum going. No launch punish from the back 2-2.
And no crazy punish from Germs either. I mean, like, that wasn't launch punishable, but if anything, I was expecting something different in there. Hands closing out the round and tying things up against Germs. Round count-wise, they are still up again.
Got that down forward too. Gonna be a nice start for this round here. Good high wall splat.
So far, catches him low, hits the mid tracking option, pops the heat. You already know what it is. Oh!
Beautiful wall. What are you gonna do with it though? Play a little bit of junkyard. Oh!
Oh! Okay, Bruce Lee. Float like water.
It is like a finger pointing to your doom.
Bars. Oh, sidestep again.
Love
It's the girl. It's. Yeah. It's. There we go. It's. Oh, he didn't finish it time around. Just wait for the Oki.
Yes, sir. One of the extra plus frames on the setup, but Hands of God able to turn it back around. 4-4-3-1 plus 2 again. Launch punishable. That second hit is, you don't see it quite as often for that reason as well. You don't really see 4-4-3 coming out quite as much because of those plus frames that come out from so much of the rest of the kit. But sometimes you gotta dig deep into your bag of tricks. And again, it's so important that Hands of God does not allow Germs to get even one game, because this one game could be the difference between you being in our top cut and not.
Germs looking for their opportunity to try and see this game for themselves, but it is Safina. Don't matter, man. The nunchucks come through yet again, trying to get the wall carry. They do no punish too far away, but catches them low at the very tip of that distance. They were ready for move 40, but they weren't ready for move 87. The Germs doing a great job with that mix-up on the string.
Yeah, finishing out with the up forward 1-3. I feel like we used to see that a lot back in the day. So it's very possible we're looking at, I know Hands of God was a Tekken 7 player, so that's why we're seeing so much deep knowledge of the move list from Zafina. But Germs showing me that they got a little bit of legacy in them as well. And important, I think this is our first game 3 of the evening that we've seen so far, Fawn. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, it definitely is the first game 3 of this that we've seen this evening. Most of the comments have been 2-0s or it's been pretty one-sided. But this is the first time I believe we have seen a game 3. My memory also says
Agreed. Jab, and I know you want to go for those great lows, especially when you're at the wall. Law's lows are extremely good, but Hands of God coming out, seeing it, ready. Oh, you walked into it. That's a damn shame.
That is unfortunate, but hey. The victor gets the spoils here. Hands of God doing a great job. The third time, 3 separate times that button has been used specifically from that stance, and all 3 times Germs has punished him.
Technically, he did punish it all the time. Only one time did he not launch punish it though. We got to keep the record correct, and we got this bubbles tied up here.
Catches him low. I think it's Germs trying to find a different way to sidestep Zafina's lows, but they have pretty significant tracking. Zafina's still keeping the pressure on. Hand of God doing a great job, but the hand given to her by God.
Beautiful pick up on that one. Don't forget, the floor is a scary thing here as well. The armor after the pushback.
Going back. Oh no, that second hit is not coming out. That heat is just going to be the punish, but they're ready to duck the second part of that. That's what's most important for Hands of God there. Pressure being continued. Keeping the pressure on still, but they got a little bit of heat left. Heat smash? No.
Oh. 4-1-3 again. Slide to the left.
Round 4.
Crisscross, clearly. A little bit more forward in that song than I think Germs was ready for.
With the double dragon, side step 3+4. Doesn't want that floor.
Low yet again. +2. Still looking for whatever opportunity they can, but these lows are starting to have. Hands of God has recognized the hole in the defense, the chink in the armor.
There it is. Long range. You were ducking. I knew something had to be coming. Going down through the floor with the vicious claw. Hands of God with the primitive grudge. Ugh.
Still keep plenty in the back pocket as well, but that first hit made contact. That second one, you can bet your ass it's coming. 2-1 for Hands of God in our first game 3 of the night.
Dang, hitting with the booty scoot, the scootin' boogie on the end of that one. I like that. It's a little BM, but ain't nothing wrong with it because they got hit by it. All's fair in love and war, and we love this shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, sometimes, like I mentioned before, you may be ready for move 1 through 60, but what about the 80s? What about move 90, right? What are we looking at there when these players really understand their character at the end of the day? It may be an option that's easy to recognize, maybe even easy to react to, but when you're thinking about other options that you've seen already in the match, that mental stack starts adding up, and that's why you end up getting caught.
I got hit. I did. I can't remember the last time I seen her tuck them knees like that before. She pulled out the cardboard box, man. Yep. I don't know. We got to take a look back at the standings here. We're now almost a full hour in, if you can believe it, to our ladder format, which means we're about halfway through. Joe Crush has quickly climbed his way up. He's 5-0. He's ascending and trying to make sure he is up there with the likes of Bomber, who's 3-0. Rubes is 4-1. I know Rubes, you're gonna play as many sets as you possibly can. I've seen Rubes be our most valuable grinder many times. And what I mean when I say that is they play the most amount of sets in our ladder. So I know that you're a grinder ball knower. Shadow 20Z is 3-1 after taking a loss to Joe Crush very early. So very different stakes than usual. A lot of times Shadow will go through the whole ladder and end up undefeated. Ooh, it's fire. Shaking Rubes, a hot one.
The marital dispute so far between Zhao Yu and Yuno's not technically Jin. It's Devil Jin. Demon's talking to him, speaking to him.
He's just going through a hard time right now. I love him.
Yeah, exactly. I can fix him. I mean, shit, she did, didn't she, in the story mode? I mean, she fixed him.
She did fix him. I think that was in Tekken. Oh my gosh, what was the name of the movie, dog?
Blood Vengeance. That was it. Yes,
I think it was. No.
Pretty sure.
Ooh, AOP 1+2. Get out of here. I get some plus frame. Rubes goes for the backswing blow. Jake is doing a really good job of taking care of these panic moves.
Double Jin. Forward down, forward 1+2 just to maintain the plus frame if anything. Found a nice little hit off of that hell sweep. Kakuna keeping the pressure on, but the heat smash right back at the activation right back at you from Shake just to find a little bit more damage, but Rubes still have their own opportunity to create their own plus advantage situation. Ooh. But hey, you gotta be careful when the little girl starts dance ALC in the back of the first. Their powers combined. We make the powers.
We do, absolutely. The most top tier annoying character to deal with, if you ask me. Back turn 1, doing great work. Shake did not get the extra guaranteed damage off of that one, but does here. And then, of course, back turn heat smash, putting the PERFECT on it.
Not looking too bad so far on the side of Shake. Once again, Zhao Yu doing what she does best, and that is absolutely mixing your shit without you having to say any of it.
Round 1.
What you got those glasses on for?
To see the frame. Oh, good back four. Didn't see that one coming.
Damn.
Take the glasses off for Justin. Get some better medicine.
Rubes really needed the momentum from that steel pedal counter hit, getting Ho up from that side step from back turn at range 0.
Oh yeah. Get up. Oh, side step. That would have been a crazy electric if they were ready for a Rubes. Key activation. You know what's about to happen. Oosh. Kudos. How cute.
Wait to follow through. Shake gets the back 4 into the extra, and then the tip range of those stilettos to let it loose.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes you just gotta let it through. And yet here we are. Nice conversion there as well from Shake. Or nice combo, I should say. They really well done in terms of how they continued that and ended with good punish from Rubes, still keeping as much advantage as they can.
I'm not sure which character's down back to is more diabolical, but I know which one sidestep forward is better. Jeez. Shake probably gonna finish it out here with a heat burst. We're not close to a wall, but heat dash with the flowering death fist into the elbow finisher.
Ground. Obviously a misinput there, but the low folks might start adding up to that mental stack. They are moving as best as they can, but a nice little key engage from Rubes. Oh!
Woo! Great sidestep right there. A lot of times sidestep left is really the option you want to go for when she's in back turn, but any step at all is going to be useful. Great job getting under the jab, but the electric Psycho Crusher comes through.
Good heat activation. And from Shake, what a counter hit, and at the worst possible time. Too, if you're playing Rubes, man, manages to get the heat engager as well. Post for the fans.
Post for the fans? You're a rhythm heaven man?
Yeah, you know what it is. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother. My dad would be so happy to hear you say that. He's been trying to get us to play the new Rhythm Heaven, and he just hit me up with the screen cap the other day of like, oh, it's the final remix. I'm so sad. It's kind of crazy how it comes full circle like that. Pose for the fans indeed out here. We're exactly at our halfway point right now in our Tekken 8 ladder. Numbers haven't changed too much. Bomber is taking it slow right now. I saw him at 3-0 earlier. Now he's at 4-0. Who has the returning champion had to defend himself against? Ooh.
Let's see.
So the numbers, he's 4-0 for sets. But each one of those sets went to game 3. So that seems, at the end of the day, it does matter most how many sets you win. But as soon as those set wins are less forthcoming, those losses are going to come back to bite them.
Yeah, for sure. Or 100% agree with that as we're catching up here in the matchup. Using one of my old school homies and old school boys it is I used to play. Listen, I was a very devious individual back in T7, but even though I played Armor King, I very much so loved me some Lady Long issues. I played it a lot. Beautiful.
Ooh, I like that. 1-1. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy. Down, forward, 2.
Very nice. You know what it is. Catches him low with the ankle, but it's always Yoshimitsu. It's always party time. You better be careful about whatever option's coming next. Down 4 just to close out the round. Quick pokes to keep them on their toes.
Oh yeah, Yoshi's backdash, well known for being pretty trash. A little bit of delay on the 4-4-2-3. 70 damage on that single wall splat.
4-1 poke. Yoshi finding a hard time to actually utilize any of their moves whatsoever. Went for the counter off of 1+2 there. Great block with a low to keep the pressure going. The new string. Oh my god. Oh, you're dead. Oh, okay.
We got life left. Let's not forget, Yoshimitsu, when he uses his powered up moves from No Sword Stance, he gets 1 recoverable health back. Whoa.
Cool. 4-1-4 that time. Manages to get the 4 down forward 1, but even still not able to find the conversion there. That was a big hit they needed to convert. Earth went up 1+3, or not 1+3, excuse me, 3+4. Oh.
Get wild out here.
Oh.
Bomber sliding all over it. Ooh, I kind of like that. Oki while standing forward to catch the wake up backwards and then immediately allowing himself to go into a full crouch transition from the wall standing forward DSF cancel. I love it.
Hell yeah. It's those type of like little adjustments where you're aware of what your opponent is doing. You got like at least a little bit of punch. Makes it a little bit easier for that Oki to go a bit smoother for you, boy. That makes that the case with Bomber up 1-0 so far in this set.
Ooh, I like that 4-1-1. Good float punish here. Ate up quite a bit of the scaling, but the most important part is getting your wall combo. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, +2, low, +2 again. Back to 2. Tried to press out of it. Oh,
yo, warp strike. All you gotta do is finish your food.
Yo! Oh, nice stance transition. I like that from her. Leanne, yes, class. Boots to the corner.
Ooh. Up 4, neutral 4. We got something fancy going here. The Bomber is staying tight and solid. They ain't using no big buttons like that on me. All right, chill. I'm sorry.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Go to the water. Wondering what's going on. Got Spider-Man treatment for a second. Tries to engage it there, but I like it.
Talk about Spider-Man treatment right here. We got Gwen spacing going on. Bomber with that heat burst. Get off the floor. No whiff punishment. Cannot let that happen.
Oh my god. Oh, what a brave individual.
Punish. The Autumn leaves. Down forward 1-4. Arlene not coming away with it right there, but it was real close.
Again. They're on the ground. When in doubt, you know the hop kick's coming out. Breaks the floor. Earlier.
Left tornado. Ooh, that was a tight one. What do we have here? Up one instead of up forward one. Tragic.
Oh! Out through the floor. With
Solid up.
still. Yeah.
Blue kick. He was selected tech roll. Doesn't like to do a lot of the unblockable sword sweep on Oki. Bomber's pretty happy about that, I'm sure.
Oh. Could have been really dangerous. Alien was crouching, but Bomber just wasn't in range to be able to punish that. What a block. No conversion off of that. Another opportunity that they needed, but spun and took himself. Was in a guess for game scenario. Bomber 2-0 for the rounds right now on set point.
Yeah, that was unfortunate not finishing the wall standing 1-2-1. Maybe they've been playing Tekken 7 a little bit, but Bomber still got moves to make.
Yeah. Sometimes whenever you get done playing your tournament set, you just gotta look at the screen and say, "It really do be like that," and that was it. Oh, it really do be like that kind of focus.
You think it was a bind problem? Like there's a key charge bind and there's a rage art bind. You think maybe we were going for like a panic rage art on Wake Up?
I mean, I probably would think so. Like, I don't think that just doesn't fit with how Alien was playing all the way up until that point in the set. So I definitely think that was a misinput of the sort. Sometimes, hey, listen, I've been there before too. You know, mashing buttons too much on your stick or moving too quickly, like your brain's moving faster than your hands are. You're going to find yourself in a situation where you end up flubbing stuff like that.
True. So that puts Bomber at 5-0 right there. Let's remind people of the numbers. If you want to qualify for our top 8, our top cut, that happens in just an hour's time. You need to play 6 sets or more. Bomber has not done that yet, so even though he's undefeated, he's not in the running just yet. We are sure that he's going to play more. Joe Crush, however, has played 6-0 and is probably in the running for some qualification. We still got more work to do. Shake is 5-1. L Train is 5-1. Freebie 5-1. Good to see you again, by the way. Always good to see a familiar face. And there's plenty of more action down there. ISO going 3-2. Shadow also 3-2. Whoa.
Yeah, things are shaping up pretty interestingly, and this is what I was talking about, right? Like once we hit that 8:20 to like that 8:30 time frame, we're going to be seeing a lot of these standings be shaken up. We're already seeing it now. I mean, you mentioned the scores, right? And things are looking pretty interesting for a variety of our players here at ParagOnline Tekken 8. Number 117, and if you guys are feeling it and want to make sure that our players have a absolutely great incentive, then please be sure to claim those codes, right? It's very simple. !matcherino in the chat, and we only got 22 of 50. Make sure you guys claim the rest of those codes. I mean, there's like 81 of you in here, so I know you guys have a chance to be able to do so. I'll be watching. I will remind you.
I'm looking for my Florida boys out here. I'm seeing Reborn. He's 2-1. He took a loss to Shake. That's a tough matchup for King in the, history. But I haven't seen him queue up for another one. Reborn, where you at, brother? You can't just win the monthly and not play your 6 sets at least. Come on, bro. Lock in.
Fight.
Zatch versus L Train Locomotive Jin versus Oscar, the cousins. At least you can get out here in Lee's wonderful, beautifully, and amazing, immaculately kept man.
And notice that L Train is GOD 6 on the Jin. We know him to be a Lars main long time, but this is a big change, and you can see it in the numbers. He's 5-1 right now, only taking the loss to Joe Crush so far, but Zatch, no spring chicken. Oh, speaking of not getting the ability to break that one.
Yeah, and great adjustment as well. A lot of the times when people face splat against the wall or NTA or just Tekken in general, sometimes they can be a little bit weird with how their hitbox is after that. So a great option from Zatch to be able to close out.
Oh, do armor after my electric. Okay, heard. L-Train backed himself into a wall. A child of Tekken 7. You can see he utilizes his backdash and his whiff punish reactions well.
Oh, figure it out. Make it feel they were going for the unblockable matches. I'm pulling the trigger there. The heat smash option from L-Train. And trying to keep the pressure with the wall positioning. Well done. Tying things up. We want a piece in terms of rounds.
Fight.
Very well done. 100%. Oh, man. Again, with these reactions. Now, the button was a bit slow, but his reaction to it wasn't, and still got the launch a little bit later.
Oh, my guts. Unfortunately. Oh, nice hit. Pretzel not sure.
What you chilling back there for? You cannot allow L-Train opportunity to get space to breathe in. Nice work for Zach. Very closely, slowly moving that gap and taking it away.
Nice for options to try and maintain their wall positioning as well. I saw how Zach was moving the heat smash. Ash, but a hop kick. What did I tell you in the preview? It said, when in doubt, you know the hop kick's coming out. Uses the rage art to close out the round, too.
What do you think about this rage art? Do you think he gets the kill here?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh! That was a close one.
it definitely was, but it was just the health. He could have had lower health and we would have gotten the max damage, but just in that moment, yeah, it was just too much damage on the table, I think, for that. It's pretty confident.
Done it with Gusto. Spent it already. Make sure that L-Train has it back to a wall. And we have not broken this glass yet, but it could be a big deciding factor for Zach.
Oh, we'll try to get it. It's 1+2. Nice duck yet again, Zach. Making a mountain out of a molehill. Oh, you know what it is. Oh,
Of course we gotta finish it with that string. That string is so toxic.
It is. It's really, really tricky. It's fast too, so you gotta be ready for it.
Yeah. You have to really be looking for it on those wall situations. Oh, the homing option for the launch. That gets not the wall combo, but the wall pressure.
Oh, shit. X1. Oh, shit. Trying to use exactly what you were talking about. You can clearly tell that they are definitely a T7 players and how they are moving in a row. They're trying to play this whip punish game, but Zach is just staying on them right now. What an adjustment for the sidewall. Ooh.
Snatching up the life bar of L-Train with that amazing convert. And then the dragon wheel kick, the back three. If we have the right wall combo, we can do it. My neck, my back is not finished. But of course, run up and do the can. That first low doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does as much as it needed to for L-Train Locomotive's rest of his life bar. And he's sticking with the Mishima.
Round one. Fight.
1-0 for Zach. 4-2 started off. What a amazing beginning for Zach here.
And the Demon Slayer doing good work to start off. Oh man! Broke the glass in 15 seconds, but drops the balcony break so that I could get an even better combo. Please and thank you.
Somebody in chat will definitely be sure to let me know, but I want to know what this Asuka custom is. It is literally gnawing at the back of my mind. I feel like I have seen this character before. Oh, it's Yusuke. I'm an idiot. I'm pretty sure it's Yusuke.
Yusuke Urameshi?
I think so. Doesn't he not wear that shit at one point?
I'm not saying that he doesn't, but I think, and this is coming from a colorblind man, I think this is Toph from Avatar.
Oh, I'm an idiot. It also works. Yes, Toph for sure. Yeah.
Oh, you're missing the launch punish on the black wing uppercut. You cannot be letting that get away from you. Is it pronounced Toph, chat? Is it Toph?
Yes, it is.
All right. My fault.
Yeah, it is a pronunciation.
I was a Cartoon Network boy.
Hey, that's what I said.
Oh, while standing 1+2 gets hella extra, and that's springing it right back.
Oh, nice. That's just a nice little hit there for Zach.
Y'all point out the feet. The feet are gigantic on this, honestly. We always talk about Asuka having gigantic hands, but the foot game is very interesting.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Forget about the spacing that we just saw there. Great trap for L Train to get that hop kick, but we got the mistrust sidestep too.
Oh, okay. 4-4-2. And just get the hit. 4-4-3. Back and forth. Another opportunity to get that button rip. And here we are against the wall spot. Oh, not dead yet. Still guess for game here.
Not see up 4-3 come out very often. Try for the depraved savagery and say, I want to make you smell that I knew exactly what you were doing. And what a great send-off there. But it ain't over yet. Job's not done.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, nice with the board. Okay. The pressure on, carries him over to the wall. Still looking for a chance here. Gets the block, but still no crazy punish.
Yeah, while standing 3 there was wild. Just a well-framed, punishable button, but all good. No else train locomotive. Let you have that one. More stature kicks, more pushback, trying to stop that from staying in that corner.
Good sidestep, man. Even though the first one didn't make contact, the second button of that string was coming, and Zash was ready to sidestep just in case. Really well done. Very, very well done.
Couldn't say better myself there. And Zash, well known for putting hands on people with this Asuka. Doesn't matter if the character's been nerfed a couple of times in Season 3. We stay on top of it and we adapt. And honestly, I think a lot of the Asuka players are very happy about the nerfs. Not so much that they don't see the character quite as much at high level. I mean, we saw Tibetano recently taking that W at only the best, but there's not as many high placing Asuka players anymore. I can't say it's necessarily due to the nerfs, but what I can say is, for me, when I was a Yoshimitsu player, I mean, I am a Yoshimitsu player, but when Yoshimitsu was like big flavor of the month and everybody was using him because he was really strong, I was like, man, it feels like the way that everybody's playing this character feels like the way I have to play this character in order to do the same work. And then they did lots and lots of Yoshimitsu nerfs, and now it's feeling more like, okay, I play Yoshimitsu because I like Yoshimitsu. I play Asuka because I like Asuka, because I'm a specialist kind of vibe. And that's what I really want to see more of again.
Yeah, I agree, right? I mean, like, that's something it is that we see a lot more character expression in a game like T7, right? T7, Evan, you kind of had your own game plan for a variety of different things. A lot of fighting games and, like, kind of the modernization of fighting games has kind of lost that a lot, right? When it comes to essentially having a answer that your character specifically can do instead of a generalized answer. Like, they've kind of made it so where like RPS as a whole is answered very similarly across the board from different characters, right? Everyone kind of follows that same kind of flow. In T7, it was a lot more open. There were a lot of different ways that players could actually express a lot of what the character was doing. I mean, Jin's parry being utilized as often as it was made him a very key component. It was like a very key component, a very key part of who that character was, and is part of his identity for sure.
And the way that Jin won was different than the way that Kazuya won was very different than the way that Kunimitsu was winning, and Zafina and Akuma. I mean, obviously Akuma, but like, yes, absolutely.
And I think that with the inclusion of some of these characters that are coming in DLC, I think we could get back to that, right? I think that's still very feasible for that to happen, especially since seeing like characters like Bob. Bob reminds me a lot of their T7 counterpart. I played Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu feels very fun to play. They don't feel as Tekken 80 as some of their other counterparts have in terms of what they do. You got to think a little bit more. I'm seeing that identity slowly become back here.
I mean, I will say this: you might think that about Kunimitsu now because Kunimitsu was playing Tekken 8 in Tekken 7.
Oh, 100%.
So now, I'll agree with you. She's much more in line with the rest of the cast there. You got the 442, doesn't go for the extra guarantee on it, but Brother Nature getting eaten up.
Nice. Keeping the pressure on. Try to go for the back square there before 3 lands. The nice little sort of just frame that you can make from there. You definitely can't mash it, right? 4, 3, 1+2, 1 once it makes this contact. That has to be for the film. Makes total sense.
Okay, we got the spike. We knew that we weren't going to get to the wall. Step on it. Oh my lord. We break the giant swing. Brother Nature walks right into another one. And because it was kind of hit, even harder to break.
While running 3. Manages to get a 4-3. They look completely out of the way of that. But Brother Nature still maintaining a really good spacing there, baiting out the flex.
You know, Brother Nature has this combo locked and ready to go. A little bit off axis, but still knew exactly where the wall was with the standing 4 into the Iron Mountain.
Oh, 4-1. With the eligible drop there as well. Down 4-2, but we're trying to catch him lacking for a bit. Oh,
I always love a Brother Nature pick. Ooh, gotcha. Once again, the down 1+2.
oh my
Don't
God.
even think about moving off of this wall.
More combat expert with that counter hit for sure. Brother Nature, backsway yet again, ankles, tanks ankles. Get the butt punch for a second for King, keeping them towards the wall, slowly but surely working their way over there. Went for the option to try and bait out that 4-2-1 mix-up, but the heat engage off the top side.
Absorbed the rubber band attack. Brother Nature not able to get the wall standing too fast enough. Enfolding Dragon, but no follow-up rubber band attack again.
Oh, nice. Pressure continues. Very good. Does not break the Shining Wizard. No 1+2 break there. Got caught up in up guard. Nothing but back.
Oh, nice down under.
Oh,
Breaks the cornered beast, and then the gut punch, but tragic drop them combo.
oh, no launch after that either. No full crouch down 4-2. Move from King. Tried to sidestep yet again. We're going straight through the floor.
Jeez! 70 damage now. It's going to increase the scaling, though.
Oh, the spring kick. Bold option from one that has not failed him.
That is the mark of a true King player.
Get ready for
The
the next
corkscrew spring kick. The option that will 100% of the time get you killed if they block it. But
Round 1.
you got to do it for the culture.
Goes for the ankles the other game. Oh, that was the last part of the hit. Tried to go for
Get the death fist. A couple little misinput. Down jab punish. Not getting the 14 frame on the shoulder of Doom. The toxic gas comes back a little bit later with a counter hit. Double hook disaster.
Oh, what a Shining Wizard input from that. Wave dash, good attack from Brother Nature. Found the counter hit, but wasn't ready to pull the trigger off of that. Great sidestep. Finds the punish, but no confirm to be able to close this round out yet.
Brother Nature.
Oh,
Coming away with it. It was a little bit sketchy there. Couple of important drops, but still came away. I want a game 3 on this one. I'm seeing egos on the table.
oh. Got a sidestep and still getting caught on the hitbox.
No launch on the down 1+2. Now -18, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, remind me if I got the numbers correct. They got so many patches in this game. Sheesh! The unseen gust into the death fist.
Try to go for down 4-2 yet again. Brother Nature is letting those rip quite a bit. Oh, good counter hit. Gets the heating and off of that as well. Towards the wall, the explosion as well from that far away. Typical things that you can see from Paul.
No, no big deal. Just in the middle of the stage, getting the wall smashed. No, nothing new from Paul Phoenix.
Exactly. Oh, back again.
Guess who's back? You already know.
Oh, it's bad.
Get ready
It's
for
a
the
punishment
next
problem
battle.
for me, man.
I can understand. And now you feel like there's something it is that Brother Nature could be doing a little bit better in terms of their
Nah,
punishment game?
toxic gas.
Oh,
Toxic
Toxic Gas,
gas
that's fair. Okay.
blocked a couple of them shoulders.
Fight.
I saw about 3 buttons in a row not getting punished. And there were big ones too. Finally, Brother Nature getting that enfolding dragon into the rubber band attack, but he'd engage straight back.
Oh, towards the wall yet again. Oh, wall splat. Absolutely close this out with a simple and clean death.
Damn, that was fast. But, you know, many such things with Paul Phoenix. We got the corporate elbow. Don't you dare try to wake up backwards.
Activation on the heat. Into the ground. Catches the low. Pressure continues on. Oh, catches him right in the kidneys yet again.
Oh, damn, I can't believe the heat smash didn't connect there. Taking it down. The gargoyle's perch adjacent to the cemetery.
Fight.
Full forward. Neutral plus 2. A little bit of a shove. Nice little punish there as well. Keeping the plus frames as best as they can. And with a while running 3, the Brother Nature is willing to press back. Just like that.
He said, I think I'm done watching you wave dash. Dang, Brother Nature misses the deep dive action. You know he's going to want to make up for it here. Oh, another one.
Okay, nice. I'm liking it. They are not afraid to press a button. And in some cases, you have to be ready to do that. Okay, well, you got to block at some point. Okay, well, there's a back. That works.
Yeah, the evasive shoulder always on the table. Brother Nature with the heat, cancels, toxic gas ready for the string, but so ready, so much fuzzying, now they have their back to the wall.
Oh, wasn't ready to block that. The blue spark, even though they managed to get the back turn, still closes it out very nicely. In terms of that
That conversion. Again, not punishing the down 1+2. Clearly, you don't have Paul players in your neck of the woods.
Oh,
down 4-2. Get yourself a Rage Art here to guarantee the victory. And Brother Nature gets himself another W on the board. Let's see where he is at in the numbers. It's looking like he is 3-1 as of this set right there. Good stuff from both players. Certainly one of the hottest sets of the evening so far.
For sure, yeah. I mean, like we had seen quite a few people actually put their best foot forward in terms of this ladder bracket, and they have not disappointed whatsoever. 19 of 50 codes remaining too. I told you guys, I'll be on your ass. I'm making sure you guys are claiming those codes. 19 of 50. Be sure that you can claim those codes. There's plenty of you guys in here. It gives a little bit more to the prize pool. It's just 2 clicks. Sign in, claim code. That's it.
Boom. Easy. I ain't gonna repeat it. Joe Crush, 7-0. Shake, 6-1. Bomber, 5-1. Lots of people taking losses to Joe Crush. Let me just slow it down a little bit. Shake lost to Zach. Bomber lost to Joe. Zach lost to Mr. Sandwich earlier on. And a name that we haven't heard of in a little bit, Lux, has now gone 6-2. RV Chris and Shadow 20Z are also 6-2. And I want to pay very close attention to the points system. If you guys could see the standings right now, it looks like Bomber and Zach have the higher points because 5 wins, 1 loss, because it's only 1 loss. But Lux, RV Chris, and Shadow 20Z all have 6-2. We do wins minus losses, and the higher number of sets played is the higher placement. So Shadow, RV Chris, Lux are each with 4 points and having 7 sets played over Bomber and Zach, each having only 6 sets played. So it's definitely going to be one of those where we have to bring out the TI-84 for these calculations here this evening. We got half an hour left and a lot more goodness to go. Don't go nowhere. We've still got more of it I gotta see any other numbers standing out to you as we're looking a little bit deeper.
We're taking a peek back right here once again in the Tekken bracket. Okay, taking a little bit more of a peek at the standings here. I mean, once again, Shake, we had seen the Zhao Yu. They had only lost one match so far in this, and it hasn't been too terrible. They lost it to Zach, actually. Something it is that we hadn't seen, matches that we hadn't seen up on stream, but we are aware of the Zhao Yu it is that Shake has. I'm taking a peek through the rest of this as well. With Retro 7-3, a lot of these guys, it's still very neck and neck. This could still be anybody's game in general. Germs had a very solid start in the very beginning. Now currently 3-4. Right, they've met the minimum, but they're going to have a bit of a bit more of a climb.
Need a boost.
A bit more of a boost for sure. Just a bit more in terms of how does it end up playing that. And other than that, I say that, like, on the first page of the standings so far, it's a lot of the usual suspects you see. Those it is who are tirelessly day in and day out finding themselves in a variety of these online brackets, even showing up to a lot of the majors as well. Joe Crush, Shake, Lux, not their first time, obviously. Zach, Wommer, Shadow 20. What's up?
I'm digging. I see P Ling in here. He's 2-1 right now. He could get another 3 wins here in these last 30 minutes, but I think he's going to have to do better than that, honestly, because we already have like 5 different players already that have that record. Now, they could mess that record up. Also, I want to point out that I'm looking for our most valuable grinder again. So far, it looks like the most valuable grinder this evening, as of yet, is a player that's played 9 sets, Shakugan. Right now they're 3-6, and I love the grind that I'm seeing. Keep it moving. I'm gonna give you guys more reports when we come back after we do numbers for our top cut. But we got our next match coming in here, and it is indeed peeling. What am I seeing right now?
Peeling on Lars, if anything. Perhaps we have found ourselves in the back rooms. Maybe this is a liminal space that we are not too familiar with. Lost, if anything. And they using my boy Scott Summers? The Scott Summers costume? Hey, listen, I'm messing with him a lot. What a hell of a start for Chris. What a low parry. What a low parry.
I love this fit from the Raven, too. Absolutely in love with this color combination. Sheesh. Couldn't even see Peeling fall off the camera there. Oh boy. You need some different sets of frames if you think that I'm going to let you get away with it like that.
Sometimes all you need is a moment. Breath of fresh air. Man, all running one. Oh my god. I said all you need is a moment. A breath of fresh air. The heat smash trades, but doesn't find the kill. The low does. And Chris secures that round.
I don't know why Peeling's playing Lars. Maybe he wants to get that feeling that he gets when he plays Lydia with a rushdown character and quick, simple, to the point pressure.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Why did that whiff? I am confused. Chris Lacash says, we don't ask questions here.
Oh my goodness, man. This goes isolated here. Carries into the wall. It up. 1 round apiece.
We blasted more than the optics. Missing the arc blast there with punish on Forge.
Oh, what's good? This carries to the wall. No conversion there. Just trying to find what pressure they can. Immediately uses the power crush, but Chris has a chance to be able to block there. Sidestep, but still gets caught. Trying to move out the way. Great counter there from Chris.
We're whiffing like crazy out here. Did somebody bake a pie or something? What do y'all smell? Do we get the wall? Force with the down 4-3 we will. And yeah, 105. High score for the night.
Oh.
That was kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell yeah, it was. Manages to get the anti-air right into the replay Street Fighter.
Yeah, man. Air to air, even.
Yeah,
Matter of fact.
You're right.
I think that's the 4th arc blast that we've seen connected here. We need some insulation gloves, dog.
So far. Oh my gosh, Chris. Ooh, big smash. Don't have the tornado. 4 of those in that combo.
They're trying to see if there can be any mistakes made, and why, yes, indeed, running 2 is evaded. Excellent backdash sidestep work from the GOAT from Keep Out.
Catch him once again. Another anti-air opportunity for P-Wing. Carries him to the wall. Nice. Oh no! Oh no!
Brother!
They had the chance too.
Yup. He had himself a block on the low, then got orbital, just didn't have the muscle memory to keep that. Could have been that he was thinking a bit too much about the axis, but you can see for the most part, his combo knowledge of where the wall is and what he needs to do near it, still pretty high.
Crazy back turn. Caught him trying to get up. 1-0 so far for P-Ling. A very hectic first game there for both of these players, for Chris and P-Ling. Like you mentioned it earlier, lots of whiffs, lots of opportunities where things just went unpunished, but boy, if the buttons weren't firing. Anyway.
Yeah, it's interesting to see P-Ling doing this work here on Lars Alexanderson. I'm not sure. We saw him on Zafina and Kunimitsu on TNS on Tuesday. Now on the Lars. This is probably one of the least expected characters that I could think of. It's crazy. He should be getting these duck and launches off of these strings, but they recover so quick. It's so hard. What, in the wall jump?
Oh.
Yeah, the fit is flames. This is probably one of the best fits that I've seen in a really long time.
Oh, try to catch him low. P-Ling's defense, good as ever, but hey, breaks the throw. Does not break the throw for the second time in a round here.
Took some extra damage from the wall as well. Chris trying to get some bait working there. Nothing doing. P-Ling just walks right up to him after.
Nice. Oh my god. Immediate. P-Ling staying on the offense there enables them to tie things up round count wise. Not too bad. Oh.
We're using the homing button from back turns. Chris Cash with a forward 2. Are we gonna get ourselves some spike? Of course. Caught you ducking.
Activation. We'll check out the shoes. Pop the heat smash. You better guess yet again. Ready to press the button at a moment's notice. Chris is up 2-1 currently on match point.
Yep. He cannot afford to spend the time on this match if he wants to make it into our top cut tonight. But it could just be that he's really trying to test this Lars out in our ladder format.
Could be. So far being up the game. But at a deficit in the second one is not looking too great. And just as I'm thinking, not letting the words flow from my lips, P-Ling has already tied things up 2-2.
It knew exactly what Chris Cash wanted to do in that down forward 2 string. I'm not swinging on your spacing traps. You can come to me. I will take those punishes all day.
I like it. Chris is very active in how they utilize that back turn as well. A counter hit. Manages to get the hit. Pops the heat.
Like that while standing timing very much. That's like number 6 or 8. I can't even count straight to figure that one out. Oh, caught you ducking while you have got the parry, and it's still tracked after the teleport was active. So unfortunate. Can we get some F's in the chat?
Yeah,
Pay your respects for the poor Raven players.
Yeah,
Jeez.
unfortunate. That is like the last thing I would have suspected to happen, to be honest with you. But hey, here we are. I mean, that first hit, even though it was a counter, right? Like, even though it did get countered, that still made contact. So it makes sense why it followed through. Technically, that's a hit.
Yeah, I mean, and with heat smashes right now, we're not in the place where most of them, if the first hit doesn't connect, then you're still going to see the rest of the animation. A lot of us want that to change, where if the first hit comes out, doesn't connect, then there's not some big follow-up afterwards, but hasn't happened yet for most of the heat smashes. What was odd to me was that, yeah, it was a parry, and the fact that it's a heat smash, usually heat smashes break through parries, but since this is an Omni teleport, I guess that's the big diff. Sometimes it's hard to keep these things together, even in Tekken 8, where things are a lot closer together homogeneous-wise. But that's why we love being out here, get to see them new strats, get to keep ourselves fresh on what's going out there on these streets. Anything? Ooh, man, only 19 minutes left, and we're sprinting into our next match. Junior 20Z putting it on here for us tonight with the Kunimitsu. You know how I feel about this character.
There's plenty of first wall rock that we've seen so far. Okay. Lots of very, very quick pokes from Kunimitsu, staying on top of the manages to get the back to the wall, but 3D finds the launcher. They need to not only take the life deficit back, but make sure they have this advantage of this incoming wall.
Yeah, that just frame skyrocket in round one. You want to send this message, especially to a veteran like Junior 20Z. Round one goes to the not so sleepy, not so freebie.
Oh, nice. Catch some low with the counter hit as well. Right back at you, but this one pays off a bit more than what Junior just got. To the wall. Heat.
We got some of that Shabe to finish. Height step 2. Junior gets the extra guaranteed heat engage punish. Heat to heat.
Okay. Lots of pokes with a throw that is not broken, but instead got grabbed out of their butt, and Junior goes very consistently for these lows, and freebies block them every so often. Mixing in a couple of mids here and there might be the way to do it, especially if they're just holding down back in some cases. Yep.
Ooh.
Good.
Yep. The back turn 1+2. Caught you ducking for me. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Side step 4 gets launched off axis a bit. Heat first to keep it straight.
Manages to still put them at the wall even still. Oh my god. Oh! Wow! Back at the wall. Junior, guess for game counter hit from freebie.
Jesus. Jesus.
Blessed.
What are we doing?
Blessed.
Not supposed to get that no more.
Get ready for the next battle.
And yet here we are, breaking the laws of the patch just to make sure that they still can, regardless.
Yeah, chat. Thanks, Mark, for letting us know. Indeed, yesterday it was Hwarong's birthday. Man of the Flower Youth, putting you down straight through the floor with the doormat throw, the quarter circle back 3. One break only.
Oh, nice goes for the Oki. Back 3 yet again. Put him up off the ground, counter hit. There's the wall. Nice little conversion there again. In for freebie. Junior trying to keep the pressure on, catches him low. That time, Brown tried to move, but the tracking helped him out a lot.
Ooh, brick punish. Flip it off. Junior not ready to punish the down 3-4 after ducking. He's got some hesitation going on.
Yeah. Catches him low. Going for the mids that time around. I like how Freebie's mixing up their defense here. That's why Junior's going for so many mids now. It worked before. They managed to get a very big launcher off of it, even if they lost the previous match. So they're trying to play up that mid launch.
Freebie doing a great job using these tracking options. Empty wave dashes to push Junior back. Junior fighting back in the tug of war battle. Ooh, we break those.
Oh, no punish there. Tries to get him low. Yeah, they get him. Freebie is ready for defense on point here.
Round 3.
Is he about to get... I dare not even say that this could happen to my man. Oh, he tried for something sneaky.
I like it. The weight, the patience as well. Junior noticed it, and I did, but I wasn't super sure last round. Oh, ended up working out for him. What a counter hit there for Freebie against the... Oh!
The back turning kick? I like that. Heat smash does not break the floor. Last chance for Junior 20Z to keep his... Oh, he did what? Let it rip.
Hey, it didn't happen. I know what you were thinking, Foxhound, but it didn't happen. As of here, already available freebie. They're looking pretty good so far, but the lows are adding up. There we go, Junior.
Beautiful float there. Need to be able to get the tornado. And almost on that wall. Too far away, though.
Oh, tried to move. Good adjustment for the wall pump. So toe poke as well. Freebie.
Wow. Excellent to the down forward four as keep out tries to get a sidestep, maybe down forward 2, but I think he's right down forward 1+2, unless my eyes deceived me. Tough stuff. And now set point versus survival point.
Continues from either side there. Takes him out with the power crush. Found the opening it wasn't going to need. It goes for the low and up for 3.
Yeah. We're getting over to that corner. We're getting there. Maybe not now, but we're getting there.
Oh, I don't know what they tried to go for. I saw the crouch for a bit. Could have went for something, but that time Freebie was not going to wait. Rest on their laurels no longer. Those buttons came through to cement a 2-0 for them in this ladder bracket.
That was firework from Freebie right there. Empty wave dash, nice and chunky, and then a little bit of wall standing 1-4 to finish it out. Good stuff. And you know I love my man Junior. You know I love him. But this is what happens when you play Kunimitsu when I'm on commentary, bro. The Yoshimitsu Soul Edge will not allow you sword stealers to end up in my top 8. Okay? Now I say that, but I have to say, RV Chris has been playing him a mean Kunimitsu, and he is 7-2 right now. We're really, really close to doing the final numbers, so I won't spoil them for you too much. We're working for our next set right now, but I want to know who y'all are looking to see more of in our top 8. We've only seen a little bit of Shadow. We've seen no Joe. We saw a little bit of P-Ling. Who else are you guys interested in seeing out here? If there was a popularity contest, which it absolutely is not, best player wins, who would you want to see? What about you, Fawn? Who would you want to see some more of?
It would be nice to see Joe. I mean, like, this is a person it is who very obviously needs no introduction, right? One of our homeboys as well, being teammates and everything of a sword representing Paragon, if anything, doing incredibly well on that jack. So it's something it is that I would like to be able to see. We haven't quite seen them on stream yet. Shadow, taking a peek at them as well, doing pretty good with 8-2, just right under Joe Crush in terms of set win percentages. Those two, right? I mean, like, there's so many different ways to be able to watch those two because they're always either in an online bracket or at a major in some way, shape, or form. You're going to see them there. If it's Tekken, you're probably going to see them there. But it's still nice to be able to see them nevertheless.
For sure. As we keep looking, the mod train does always arrive on time. I don't want to give you all the numbers right now before our last set, but ooh, a banger. Shadow 20Z, one of the most winningest ParagOnline entrants of our series, versus last week's champion.
Well, so far, being brought into a world of hurt by Shadow. The pressure on with the poke, trying to make sure they keep in track with these small little pokes, but they all get sidestepped. Bomber finally has the ball in his court.
Wow. Down forward 4-1. The miasma bearer. Shadow's secret weapon. That's not so secret. He runs that one, and you know it's going to connect. Good stuff to finish out round 1.
Goes low. Tries to go for the launcher there, but can't find it. Bomber instead gets the punish, and Shadow is still not. He's ready to press back. They want to press back, they're going to press back.
Damn. You said you're going to cancel that heat burst? Thank you. I'll run up. Running 1+2. Get you out of there. Your turn to get knocked down. Shadow has not spent his heat yet, but he's got rage.
One singular sidestep to break the wall there and tie things up. 1 round apiece. Bomber and Shadow starting things off with the bang as we go down to the bottom 4.
Already at the bottom of the sanctum. Backdash 1+2 from the Scarecrow, I think that was. Nasty work. There it is. Scarecrow 1+2 gets us into the Tarantula stance. Heat engage. Get off this wall.
1. Pressure there as well, but pops the heat smash just so Shadow could find the advantage of the heat to get away from that wall. A nice little low poke. These quick pokes from Shadow are adding up quite a bit.
Oh yeah, and not to mention him being ready enough to get the 12-frame heat smash punish on that 12-frame punishable low. Excellent work, as well as getting the jab float in the middle of the 1+2 string, just in case Bomber thought he was going to be something sneaky, finish out the string. And Shadow is just putting that foot to neck.
You got the advantage. You got to make sure you cannot let it go against a character like Law, especially because when they find that hit, you bet they're trying to up the heat regardless. 1+2, trying to go for the mix on the low yet again, but they have found their chance off of this aggression with the heat smash. Yes, for game. We going low.
Little delay there. And right now, Shadow 20Z's 13-game win streak on this character is at risk. Pushing me off, no sir, I'm coming right back. A lot of chip damage from Bomber.
Chance to blow yet again. Get the heat.
Oh!
Right into the wall. Not enough to kill, but good block. No punish on either of the throws as well. Can't punish a standing 1 in that stance, but even still, they did block the low. I was expecting a wall rising 4 or something.
Yeah, and as you said it, we were looking for different retaliation. He jabbed after the double Scarecrow jab, got high crushed underneath. And Shadow 20Z holds on to his 14-game win streak that he's had since he took those 2 losses real early in our set, or in our ladder format. Right now, Shadow is 8-2. He's trying to make it 9.
Here is this nice little conversion. Leads to 97 damage. No heat even necessary for all that damage on this combo. As Bomber has now put the shoe on the other foot. They're backing out to the wall. Their opponent having to fight their way out here, and a key activation might do it.
Done. Wiping them toes. Bomber thinks that he has the option to be able to catch Shadow out of those stances, but not quite.
Through, down forward 2. Running up, trying to see if they can find and place these buttons incredibly well. The down forward 2, looking for one of those fast pokes that Shadow loves to use there.
We're putting the start, pause button, fast forward, and you can't rewind this damage. Shadow 20Z missing that last hit with the forward 1+2. And never mind, we are rewinding the health bar.
Oh, try to catch him low. Heat smash activation just to put those out the ground. We got one more round available for Shadow to be able to take this and go up 2-0.
Missing on those whip punishes. And yet again, Bomber trying to move after he's 11 frame punishable. Shadow goes for the option that catches that and already got him up on the wall and trying to get another.
Pressure. Wow, caught him yet again, trying to sidestep. Cracked him yet again. Heat activation. Good.
Back 1+2. And because he's in heat, he just gets to let that keep rocking. +4 on block with the anathema. Also not spending life. Gotta make you think that Zafina's heat is pretty damn strong if she has access to those amazing tools. And Shadow 20Z goes up 9-2, and more importantly, that means that Bomber, our returning champion, is now at 6-4, which I think is gonna make it really hard for him to return to our top cut this evening.
Yeah. I would agree, right? I mean, you only got 5 minutes left. There's really not much that you'll be able to do at this point, if anything. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough to be able to find the last few matches you may need within the last 5 minutes. But I think it's a pretty enjoyable ladder bracket, as it usually is. We got 13 of 50 codes remaining. The last time I mentioned it, it was 19 of 50. Now we've lost 6, so we still got a little bit more ways to go. Oh, guys, not too bad, not too shabby, but there's 106 of you in here. I'm expecting those codes to be claimed up before the end of tonight, so please, by all means, be sure to do so.
Yeah, I don't want to have to be talking to y'all about matcherino codes when we're on our top 8. When we're in our ladder, you know, we're chilling. Everybody's making their dinner. I understand the phone is not right next to you while you got ParagOnline on the big screen, but you got to be having yourself close to those codes so we can do nothing but talk about the action to you when we're in our top cut. Now, let's talk numbers because we are getting damn close. Joe Crush, 9-0. RV Chris, 8-2, so that's 6 points. Keep the numbers in your head. Shadow, 9-2, that's 7 points. And there's a lot of people that are much under the rug there. Shake is 7-3 with 4. Lux with 5 points, 7-2. L Train also with 5 points. We got Shrike, Game and Anya as well, each of them with 7-3. And now Bomber, 6-4. And Zatch is 6-2. It's going to be a tough calculation to figure out who takes this. And I got to say now that I'm looking, RV Chris has 6 points. Shadow has 7 points. Joe has 9.
Yes.
And I see so many people with 4 and less. If Keeling wins again, he might possibly be in the running. It's gonna come down to the wire though, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That match they ended up playing against Chris was unfortunate because of the time that it took for them to end up winning that one. And you mentioned it during the set as well. Oh, that's I 100% agree with. Like, you can't really afford to be taking too long in your set. That's especially if you're trying to qualify for top 8 now. You may have a great record. You might go 4-1, right? But you would be 1 game off from qualifying because you don't have that 6-game minimum. So that's something it is that I've seen before multiple times. That's something it is that I've heard Galileo talk about multiple times. It's so close and yet so far, right? So you got to make sure that you play those games. You can't take too long. You got to dust your hands off and keep it moving. Otherwise, you are going to be lost for this ladder bracket.
Yep. And a little bit of updates. Healing is now 4-2, not 4-1. He just took a loss to Shinigami. Junior 20Z 5-4 right now. I see lots of big time gamers playing 11 sets or more. Eric going 6-5. ISO going 6-5. We just talked about Shadow 20Z 9-2 right now. So we're gonna make sure to get you who the most valuable grinder is. I'm not sure if we have another set coming up before we go and do those numbers, but since we have a little bit of that extra time, I am gonna check and see if we got some higher level grinding happening. Do I see anybody that has played more than 11 sets this evening? We got any 12ers in the biz?
I see a 10, Patty, even though their score is 2-9. Oh, well, actually, no.
What's wrong with that?
That ended up getting updated. That is an 11. They went 2-9, so they played 11 matches even still. And even though they did not win, I am very glad to see that, and that is because of what I was mentioning earlier. We need grinders, and if you want to learn, this is the time to do it, man. Like, genuinely, signing up, doesn't matter how bad you think you're going to get your ass beat. Even if you actually get your ass beat, you'll learn a lot by playing and participating in these tournament brackets. It's not easy to be able to do this. This is a very, very... Fighting games are as much of a mental game as they are a mechanical game.
Oh,
genuinely. Yeah. So you have to be able to stay on your grind. Playing 11 matches, no matter whether you win or lose all 11, it's incredibly, incredibly important. That's still something that's really sick to be able to do and hard to do at that too. Playing that many matches, that means they've been here since the beginning to be able to play that many.
Yep. And listen, my mom always taught me when she whooped me that I was learning a lesson. So same diff right here, right?
Yeah,
so we do not have another one of those matches for you in our ladder format right now. We've got lots and lots of calculation to do before we get to our top cut. So we're going to get right to it. Get yourself a drink. I know I'm going to get me some, get some sustenance, and sit down and sit tight for our top cut. We'll be right back with some more action here on ParagOnline number 117.
hopefully you guys have gotten some snacks, and make sure that you guys are incredibly hydrated because we are in for a absolute banger top 8. Fawn the Legend here, of course, joined by the boy Foxhound. I always get mixed up by my camera. Here we go. I'm gonna point this way. Foxhound, how you doing? Straight from the Waffle House parking lot. How you feeling?
We're feeling good in Waffle House, man. There's always entertaining. There's always fights to be had, good eats to be done. We eating good ass Tekken every day of the week out here at the Waffle House. And we got to talk to y'all about who you're going to see in our top 8. And check it out. We got graphics for you. Joe Crush versus RV Chris is going to be right at the tippity top in winter semifinals. That's going to be a rematch of what we saw in Tuesday night's TNS. RV Chris took it 2-0 over Joe Crush's Jack, which was a surprise to say the least. And then Shadow 20Z and Lux will also be on our winner side. And then on the loser side, we had ourselves quite the time calculating who was going to take it between L Train Locomotive, Freebie, and Hands of God 7. They had the same set count, but Freebie had 8 game differential between the amounts of games won and games lost. L Train had 7 in the differential between games won and lost, and Hands of God had 6. So that's how we landed on those players. And somehow, Game and Anya, with that Jack that we saw in one of our very first sets, showed up into our top 8. Whether they're still playing that Jack, I'm not sure, but I'm really happy to see them here before we get the chance to see them at Boston Blue Beat. I'm sure they'll put on a show out there as well. And of course, our homie from the Midwest, Shinigami, on the lead Shaolan. I think that is 8 separate, unique characters that we have for our top 8. Joe on the Jack, RB Chris on the Kunimitsu, Shadow on, well, whoever the hell he wants to play, Lux with the Steve, L Train on Jin, question mark, Game and Anya, I think we're going to see the victor, Freebie on the Hwarong, and Shinigami on the Lee. So, diversity is the name of the game.
Yeah, for sure. And that's always is the best way to be able to see it in top 8 as well. Top 8 is one of those times where when you see a bigger spectrum of characters being represented, it gives you that warm and fuzzy feeling, you know, because you don't always want to see the top tiers dominating every single thing possible. I don't want to see 18 billion different mirror matches. Show me why you love this character. And that's something that's incredibly important when you get to the top 8 and you see how well this spread actually is. Super, super dope and really, really fun and jiggly.
Is it the Waffle House anniversary? No, this is just what I do all the time, and it happens to be what Fawn does all the time, and it's just kismet that it ends up that we happen to be in the same parking lot. Lord of Squad lurking out here.
Yeah, listen, no Waffle House anniversary here, but hey, I love eating some Waffle House. I mean, once again, I'm a Georgia boy, so in any sort of situation, I'm gonna be eating Waffle House. That's just kind of how it is. Cheap eats, but good eats, in my opinion. That's just how it be. You know,
it's cheap, but unless you want to add something, you want to add an egg, it's like $4 or something, like for one egg. I don't understand that, but I understand. Get your money where you can. Are you going to be the one to tell the homie behind the grill that it doesn't cost $4 for an egg? I actually did that one time, and they were like, you know what, man, it is what it is. So if you want the egg, take it or leave it. It's all about the company, and I don't give a damn. You want it or not. But I know y'all want this. Game and Anya versus L Train for our first set. Sorry, I cut you off, bro.
Hey, no. There was none of the ones that you cut off at all. I was just agreeing, nodding my head 100% because that's how Waffle be doing it. To be honest with you, the food may be decent and the customer service, it ain't always there, and that's okay. They don't get paid enough for anything. Game and Anya continuing forward to keep pressure. I like the utilization of those buttons earlier on. Not afraid to press. The Jack putting in the work.
And we're back on the Lars from L Train. Old Faithful. No launch on the Shagohod there. But the down 1+2 tried and true there. Game and Anya. I don't know what this fit is, but I respect the good goddamn out of it. Debug 2.
I like the Gaiman with the life lead, trying to back up just a little bit while running 3 from Ultra, and they want to try and see if they can take it back off of plus frames. But Gaiman Anya was doing a very good job of maintaining space, staying back, utilizing those posts with that life lead. What a great block. Not a crazy punish, but a punish nevertheless.
Good Gaiman Anya with that Gamma charge. L-Train getting that throw and has heat as well. You know what? You can go ahead and backdash like that. That's fine. I will get you.
Yeah, absolutely. While running 3, same way that L-Train started off the end of that last round as well. Gia running away to skip the yellow brick road. If anything, you know, I want to go home, but not finding any opportunities to escape here. This infinite stage is not so easy.
No, sir. Speaking of the yellow brick road right there, we had a little scarecrow moment. Lost our brains. Blocked the full charge power shovel. Did not get any punish off of it. Gaiman Anya sitting there with heat. Has not used it yet. Has Gamma charge. Has not used it yet. Tries to go for the debug instead of using heat and the options that might be more effective in that situation.
Anything. They were looking for a good chance to try and see if they had, like once again, like the backdashes are really good when they've got the life lead, but they did it a lot when they didn't have it, right? This might just be how Gaiman plays, but you can still gotta find a way to stay on top of them, because you do not want Lars to run away with an advantage. Don't let them get started.
Factual. And I do respect using the backdash with Jack, one of the best backdashes in the game. Oh, I see. Went for some little bit of Oki, but didn't quite work out. And Gaiman Anya is still doing real good on this, even though they're not getting their guaranteed follow-up. I think that was an attempt at the blue uppercut, which should be guaranteed there, but they had the misinput and got debugger instead. Damn shame.
Sure. And I like how L-Train actually went for that option out of the heat, gets to stomp the lightning, keeping them grounded so they can get the follow-up necessary to get the kill. No, wouldn't have been able to stand up in time for that. Good awareness from L-Train. You know, these different attacks, so many opportunities to try and see if they can actually get the grounds, but get your hands on me. I'm not feeling you like that.
A double fister. With those plus frames. And 442 just barely gets counter hit, and it traded lucky for L-Train.
Goes for the wild running 3. You get nothing but shoulder. If anything, L-Train trying to win for opportunity to get the whip punish, but missed it. Too far away, but down back 1 enough to close out the round.
And L-Train went for the smoke show with the lightning through there. And while standing 1+2 is not while standing 1 for launch, but we already got 50%. No recoverable life for L-Train.
Just to get the low yet again. Gaiman Anya. So staying back if anything. Trying to let that heat run out. Nothing super crazy yet. Catches them low. Blessing the ankles. Tried to go for a chance at any sort of button to interrupt that incoming pressure, but 1-1-1 is what he's dialing it in to close out this game. 1-0 so far.
He went for magnetic knee, the back 4. It got blocked, and Gaiman Anya went for a back 1, which honestly I didn't expect to have as much of a differential for the pushback and the frame differential, because G-Clef Cannon interrupted. Wild stuff. Not something you see too often between these two.
No, not at all. I mean, when it comes down onto the wire like that as well, sometimes you have to take a risk, but in those risks that you take, it becomes a bit linear when you decide to do them, right? You go, oh, okay, well, we're off the Jack, finally, you know, Gaiman Anya swapping to the victor, something that they are known for. This is their character. Yeah. They're not on the Jack anymore. They want to stay on the victor here. And this time they ain't playing around. Makes sense.
Now, back when this game had just started, hold on, let me forget what the hell I was getting on. Beautiful sidestep right into the R-Splash there from L-Train Locomotive. It's the pain train coming at you.
Going for the block, down back. Anything. I like the patience for Gaiman Anya. Now this looks very well suited for the way how Gaiman plays, to utilize these backdashes here, but these pokes are so good. Lars may not be the type to string you up, but he is sure as hell the one to poke you down. L-Train closes out the first round here against Gaming On.
Dang. L-Train choking them out. That's disrespectful, sir.
Nice. Slide and try it in. Got the electric healings on. No tech on that. Clearly you don't want to be that far away from you. Looking for a way to get in close up. Personal engagement there. Nice. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot him.
Yon. Dealing with the EI stance mix. Beautiful retaliation from L-Train. Still has the heat. Both players with rage on deck and plenty of life to be able to absorb a hit.
Shooting again. Thinking about it. Oh, down one. Just keeping the opportunity available to him. A fast enough normal to be able to catch whatever sidestep may have happened there, especially if people are willing to sidestep even after plus frames, just because you're plus, you won't try some shit. So good on him. Good on him.
Making music with your chin. Sweet chin music. Down two to come back and get that heat engaged. Doesn't go for the heat dash there. Wants to keep it.
Pops the heat smash. Down 4-1. Pumping it again. Down ones coming in clutch for Gaming right now. Phasing backwards, trying to play that very patient wait and bait kind of game it is that they do very often. Wait back and poke.
It's the punish read on that one. L-Train allowing the bag at Cutter to live. It's blocking to block. We're not doing huge risk, not huge reward. Walk right into my knee yet again. Thank you very much. And L-Train Locomotive on hit it or quit it point.
Oh shit. He's melting in the face of modern ingenuity. Popping him yet again with the punch. Gets the down back 3 counter hit, and you already know this combo is about to be carried. Probably to the action, not probably to the wall. What the hell am I talking about?
Carried is correct. Absolutely. Both of these characters can get the best wall carry in the game. 3. 1+2 catches L-Train, whipping the down forward 2 at that range and Gaming on you, trying to make a game 3 happen.
Try to close it out. And that gun's coming out. Better be careful. The pokes yet again. There we go. L-Train still keeping things very simple. Down back 3, but the pokes are coming through on both sides here.
You gotta also remember that Gaming on you plays versus Night Purifier a lot, so knows this matchup pretty damn well between this and Night Purifier's team. Yet another down 2 coming out, turning up the heat. Can they keep it on? Yes, sir. Heat dash. Could this be the moment that gets us to game 3?
Could be. Ducks the gunshot of anything. Tried to go for the 1+2. I'm pretty sure they wanted to find a big enough hit to be able to land a conversion that could change things in those last 13 seconds. But we're tied up here, 1-1 in terms of set count. Who's going to be the one to break this thing?
A lot of 2-0s in our ladder format, but it's looking like we got our long night ahead of us tonight. Dang, the whiff punishment is not quite forthcoming just yet from these players. It's this big stage problem, and both of them like to backdash so much. I feel like it makes it harder for it to happen.
Just get him low. Nice block. The awareness is there from L-Train. These pokes coming so consistently from Lars is obviously the enforcement of the mix. Let me stop what this I'm talking about for that hop kick. Very well timed for Gaming on.
Oh, I see. Knew the wall wasn't forthcoming, so we're gonna go with the Oki. Put the ass on their wall. Boom! Are you not entertained?
Oh, shoot him. Don't like you don't mean shit to me, man. I do this for real. Perfect. 7 golden letters off of the EI slash. Really well done.
I haven't seen the EI low just yet. Lots of that running 1+2 coming in. L-Train getting ducked under. A lot of pushback, and Gaming on you doing a really good job of stopping momentum.
Oh. patience coming in. Now, it's actually a very effective strategy, what it is that we've been seeing from Game and Anya for sure. The back dash is just into the quick pokes, making sure that you can't get too close. I can't let you get close, you know? So,
ooh, I ducked under. We break that throw. No problems here. And still not ducking under that 1-2 string coming from the dynamic entry, but all fine, all good.
While running two yet again, and try to go for the down forward to the pudding point. Find it there. The buttons are coming through. Game and Anya, sidestep two. They're pretty good. Oh,
tried to talking about with this whiff punishment, man. It's just not there in this set.
They're certainly looking for it.
He finished the upward one. Hello. Both players, 20 seconds remaining. Game and Anya finally pops the heat. Yet another down 2 heat engager. And that had to be the MVP for that set. And probably the MVP for that night. I gotta expect Game and Anya moving on to fight the loser of Shadow 20Z versus Lux.
Yeah, a bit of the down button getting stuck towards the end of that set for sure, or on the side of Game and Anya. I saw it a couple of times, you know, a very light bag, but a bag nevertheless, right? Still got to be sure that you show off that confidence, pop off when you absolutely can. I mean, it makes sense. Made it the top 8. You play a lot of matches to get here. I'm never upset at seeing teabags. What I am upset about is when you teabag and you don't finish your plate, right? Do it if you know you're going to finish your plate. Don't do it anytime before then, whatever the case is. Doing it after the round is over there, to me, completely acceptable.
I think that all teabags are valid, and it's just a matter of whether or not you're going to get clowned on afterwards. And if you're okay with taking the consequences of your teabagging, then that is totally fine. Just like every other form of free speech that we have out here. If you are okay taking the consequences of your actions, then by all means, rock that key charge.
Absolutely, yeah. I agree, right? That's just how it is. 1000% agree. Like, in any situation like that, you want to find yourself of having the opportunity to pop off, right? Feel good about yourself. Feel good about what it is that you've done and how it is that you made here. Like what it took you to get here. Right? It's hard work. It's not easy being able to do this, right? It's not easy making it into any top 8 for what it's worth. You put in the work, pop off whenever you got to. Man.
Yeah, nobody gonna give me a red card. Nobody gonna eject me from the tournament for popping off.
Yeah. I mean, like, what? I mean, what are they gonna do about it, right? Like, you can be as mad as you want to, as salty as you want to.
Bro, is that the next TWT change? We can't look at our phones anymore. We can only look at written notes only if we lose, and now only tiny pop-offs, please. Which honestly, with how much these stages get rocked, and we at a couple CEOs ago saw a couple of problems of people breaking things on the stage because they got too hyped, they wanted to pop off too hard. I respect that a little bit, but you never know. Could be. Yo, thank you so much, L Train, for popping in here, man. I hope to see you again soon. I hope to see you at CEO. Let me know, bro, if you're gonna be out there. I didn't see you in the attendees list for Boston Blue Beat. I have to double check that though. I know you're up in the Michigan scene. I don't know how easy it is for you to cross over those lakes to be able to get into the New England area, but really hoping to see you again very soon, my man, L Train.
Yeah, always dope to be able to see the FGC around the space where you possibly can meet up, have drinks, have some fun, just like we're about to. In the other half of this losers round one match, we got Lee versus Walrong, Shinigami versus Freebie.
Fire legs are gonna be flying here. Already we see a weird crushing on crushing. Deadly edge yet again, 4-4-4. I gotta expect we see a few of those. I'm gonna keep track of how many we got.
Like Shinigami did that before, very early, actually fighting against King. They went for that sidewalk, make sure that they were offset in case they actually tried to get up and go for the punish there. But Freebie is taking one hit and going a mile with it. You gave him an inch. He's looking for that mile.
Yes, sir. We finna put a few more inches in you right here. Shinigami getting ducked under with the down back 4. Doesn't let rip the wall standing 2. That's a damn shame. And Freebie runs away with it.
Good side step, the other good.
I swear that's deja vu from round 1.
Right, yep. It feels that way, right? Definitely.
Yeah.
The movement of both players.
Hope you're doing good out there. There we go. We got the jab flow, a little bit of G-Clef cannon.
Oh, tried it. Which one will yet again? I like it. The back and forth of these buttons is incredibly important, but we found our hit that could submit us this win. The combo looking nice, looking clean, gets the wall, still has a tornado. Keep it very clean and simple.
Round 3.
Yes, sir.
Fight.
Combo after my Kingdom Heart right there. Get to the wall as soon as you possibly can, because that heat dash, you know, it adds a lot of scaling, and then the wall brings some of that damage back.
For Oki, after that. So many different pokes coming out of the form of repeated twos, and get freebie tries to go for the sidestep, a low parry yet again. A very proactive defense on both of these players. The shoe has been on the other foot multiple times. The things have been swapping, tracking normals, quick pokes trying to prevent other things from happening. You got the grab, the round is set and done, but the match has not been won. Freebie 2-1 right now against Chicago.
It's all about risk control out here, and you saw it there from Freebie. Just Frame Skyrocket has not quite landed just yet, and I liked what I saw from Shinigami a little bit earlier on, trying to make sure that they have the advantage, they have the momentum, because what you don't want is this happening right here. But what we do like is seeing that $38 coming into the matcherino from Jackson Betta. That's the man. Good to see you, brother.
Great mix it all with Ace for these Tekken Knights, bends the rest of the E-Dash to be able to maintain their pressure as Freebie is looking for as many plus frames as possible. Another low parry to be able to close out this match. 1-0 so far for Freebie.
This is one of my favorite win quotes ever, bro. I love how they've kept it. They've kept it from at least Tekken 6. I think he had it in Tekken 3 when he came out. Don't you have any special moves or something? Love that, bro.
Gotta make sure you shout it out too.
Round 1. Fight.
They both start out with the kicks on the side. They're two brothers from completely other mothers. Oh.
Nice.
And the landed just Frame Skyrocket. Oh, misses the follow-up with the tornado. Super important. And there it is, Deadly Edge. Numero dos.
Forward. Tried to delay the second hit of that 3-3. Right there to catch Freebie moving, but a simple placement of that button, and simple press of that button allows Freebie to at least even things up a bit. Pops the heat. Allows a 4-4.
Yeah, the Warriors in 3-3, super good. 10 frame startup, let's not forget, y'all. He knew that Freebie was going to try and use that heat burst to his advantage to try to keep Shinigami back to the wall.
Catching them low. Once again, both these players are incredibly proactive on their defense. That's right, they're not afraid to hit buttons. They are looking for more opportunities to do so they can actually start their game plan. So far, Shinigami's looking really good. Tries to go for the blue frame Skyrocket. Blue spark Skyrocket did not find it.
Ooh, we got hella wake up backwards traps here from Shinigami. Really working out, looking like we want to see that game 3. He's doing a lot of good when it comes to controlling the set, but Freebie gets the knockdown here in round 3.
All right. Nice. Catches him low. Just looking for a chance. Catches the ankles yet again. Freebie goes for the sidestep there, but like I mentioned before, both of these players are very proactive on defense. If somebody's blocking, they won't be doing it for long.
Woo!
Whoa!
Frame Skyrocket and then didn't get anything off of it. That's tragic work. Away with the combo to get the finisher. Not allowing the no round Brown for game 2, but has to keep his foot on the gas pedal. Holy!
What a fake out. That's one of those times where it's like you can tell your opponent's being incredibly patient, but a low parry, is enough to be able to start something for Shinigami here.
Like the little back 2 cancels in there in the middle. Classic stuff. Shinigami trying to break his way from the wall, get back to neutral map advantage, because that was scary.
Alright, 3, 4. Yeah, here we are yet again. Trying to keep as much plus frames as possible. All it takes is one, though. Freebie finding the hit where they can, lands it, but a crouch jab is enough to interrupt what could have been curtains for that round. Shinigami at least ties things up 1-1.
That was crazy. Crouch jab into running 3-4 again. He wanted that running 3-4 so bad, and it worked out. Not just for the pressure situation that he did 3 running 3-4s in the corner earlier on, but in that situation where there were so many quicker options that he could have gone for, but the timing mix made all the difference.
Here, trying to find the rules if they can. Back 4. Oh, trying to catch him low, but no counter hit. Gets the punish for Shinigami. Good block for Freebie. Oh no.
That block. Shinigami doing some good work here. Running low on the heat meter. That was definitely a 4-4-3.
Yeah, 100%. Oh. Almost dead. There we go. Catches him low.
Could have been much different if that was a forward 4-3 instead of a forward 3 from Shinigami. Could have had heat dash, could have had a lot more different situations to be sure. Freebie though, with his back to the Cyclone. No duck?
Yeah, I guess not. It's moments like those where I will end up killing it consistently. Just engage. Leads Shinigami to be able to find more opportunities. That pressure here, poke after poke with a low parry. This is how things can always start. This is Tekken 8. You don't know how this but all you know is they got heat. You better respect it.
What do you think about this rage art here? Too early?
I think I would say so. I would have held on to the rage because you still got heat.
Ooh, but he didn't have any recoverable life to come back with. And I love using the heat there, but at the end of the day, it was last interaction for you, period. Whoa, we got back 4-4? You finished those? Okay.
Oh, nice. Get down for it. Oh, no parry yet again. Carries in the corner for the 2-1. You already know the rules here. All for the lead combo. Power crush. Manages to get the hit off of that. Nice little cinematic. Still keeping the pressure off of the 10th string, but stops halfway. Freebie has an opportunity here. Do not make the same mistake as last time. You gotta find a way to use that heat, but no. Good pokes. Counter pokes specifically for Shinigami.
Nope. Still, Lee, one of the only characters that has a true Magic 4, even though you have to use the string to be able to do it. And we see Shinigami being super tight with it. Nice duck under, getting the wall standing too. Can Freebie get down to the barricade?
Yes, they do actually. That should make it their big damage. Quaron is not no sleeper hitter, man. You will know when you are woken up by the beast. Keeps the pressure on. You can still tracking mid, still trying to keep their back to the wall, utilizing as many plus frames as possible, but what a hell of a start.
Yeah, low heat smash, final pixel for Freebie, and of course, it has to finish out with the classic, not just any down 4, but lead down 4, which allows the mix-up on block, as long as they don't low parry the second hit. Nasty, nasty work for Shinigami right there. You were saying that it was looking like a little bit of a sleeper there, but that they were super awake there. Seen a lot of melatonin in those gloves though, putting them to sleep.
Facts, yeah. A lot of both of them were very. I mean, I said it once. It's like the third time it is that I mentioned it, but I still think it's very important to mention. Is the fact that they were very proactive on defense. When you get to a certain point in play, your decisions come a lot faster. Your awareness is a lot more up there than most other matches. You're going to see yourself in top 8. You're looking for any opportunity to find your punish. Quite a few times, it was not surprising to see Freebie go for those tracking mids and Balrog's tracking low to make sure that they were staying in contact with them at all points in time. They wanted to make sure they limited their movement because Shinigami was the type to move. They wanted to move. They sidestepped a lot. They wanted to find ways to be able to press, and they were very proactive in doing that. Freebie did not want the opportunity for them to be able to do that. They went for tracking this. They went for tracking lows. They were keeping the plus frames as best as they could. But the thing is that all things started going south off of that heat engager from Lee. I believe it's 444 essentially. It is that he's using the one that actually ends up heating it. With that, it's a high. You can end up ducking the final hit, but he didn't end up ducking so. And on counter hit, that's just going to end up leading to a whole world of hurt.
Must be nice, bro. Counter hit launching heat engager.
Right.
You know?
I can wall splat. You're too close to the wall. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, man. It's insane. But it is a tool that was used for punishment quite a few times and it worked. So
yeah. And again, locked by execution. In the Twitter sphere, there's a lot of conversation about execution and different controllers right now about whether or not certain controllers should be allowed. And I don't know if it's just in the Tekken space, but we don't have any regulation on controllers really in the Tekken space. So I'm thinking about this and like, well, if you make controllers that make certain execution easier, then some of the things that are balanced by execution, those things now become differently balanced. And I think Lee is one of those characters that you're probably never going to have that happen with, because it's all based on those timing reads. And maybe if you have like 5 different X buttons, it might make it easier to do acid rain. You hit the jab and go, so you hit a bunch of X's, or X's, oh my god, one, and then you hit a bunch of 3s. And maybe that makes a big difference there. But what I really love to see when we're watching Tekken is we're seeing that great execution. And I love how Tekken 8 like highlights that with the blue sparks, and we get to see a lot of that with Lee. So Shinigami, I'm looking to see you go all the way tonight, but it's going to be a tough one because you're going to have to fight the loser of Joe Crush versus RV Chris, and hard ask to be sure.
Yeah. For sure, yeah. Both those players are no slouches and not foreign at all to not only Tekken but the online space in general. You brought up an interesting point, right? It's not very often that I entertain Twitter conversations, but I think that you brought up something that actually kind of rings true, and that's the fact of eliminating the execution barrier. I've always found it fine to make execution easier, whether it's through controller, whether it's through just gameplay mechanics, but I have always thought that what you can't make up for is game sense. You can't make up for being able to minimize how RPS actually ends up affecting multiple facets of the game in fighting games. I've seen people with amazing execution, dog shit decision making. Right, it doesn't even matter. Right, like it's amazing execution, horrible decision making. It does not change exactly what ends up happening at the end of the day. Instead, you find yourself wishing for more, better opportunities to be like, damn, what can I do to truly improve? So execution is a small piece of the puzzle there. But hey, listen, we're here in winter semis. Lux versus Shadow. Let's see how this goes with the Steve versus the Vito.
Wake up into rocket launcher. Great option. Shadow whips the tornado, and Lux still on the feet. Not punishable by Steve. Okay, heard.
Good block on the low so far. Do pretty well. Keeping the plus frames however they can. Pops the heat activation, and a bit off kilter leads to the round being closed out by a well-timed launch from Lux.
Damn, he said Atif is in the chat, so I gotta make sure that I show out here. EDP numero uno.
Nice. Lux was doing this a lot earlier, and I mentioned it before. Their movement is hella impressive. It's very, very impressive. A lot of these micro movements has been a very big deal. Drops the combo from Shadow, but still finds plenty of ways to make it count, even after the drop opportunity.
Ooh, make it count. Need some water.
Hydration.
Back two. Interesting. Doesn't hit confirm the wall standing 1-2.
Nice. Oh, good dog.
1-2. Ducks under, but doesn't get the wall standing 1 to get float. Tragic. Still got the Egyptian God card in his hand. Sending it. Does not cancel the stance. Blows Lux up for trying to interrupt in the middle of his pressure.
Yeah, man, listen, you gotta respect what you can. I know you may not want to block forever, but sometimes you got to look for your opportunity a different way. That situation, very unfortunate. But Shadow knew that too. That's why they layered their offense incredibly well with a couple of pokes here and there before going for the frames and not just going for constant options to keep their pressure. A sidestep down forward two, we get the wall, gets the tornado as well. Big damage.
Great work. Good God. The Fina doing that without the install, without any of the rage. 93 damage out in the middle of the stage. Yeesh. But Shadow doing a great job being able to stay tight after Lux had a pretty explosive first round and was showing a lot of really good stance pressure.
Yeah, not looking too bad so far here in winner's semifinal. You know, it's doing pretty good. I mean, Foxhound, is there anything it is that stands out to you in particular about how Lux was playing that you wish they would have utilized there?
I mean, I saw that Lux has been very good at, not very good at launch punishing that, but good at having defense and sitting in this pocket of range 2, range 3, and I'm trying to keep my eye on how much Lux is getting hit by these big lows, but Lux walking away, but walking into the wall standing 1-2 there.
Yeah, another big thing it is that I'm also noticing as well is that Shadow is finishing their strings. If you remember when we were watching Lux earlier, that micro movement is great when somebody's going for these big launchers, big one-hit wonders, literally, right? I press a button, I go for an opportunity, I'm sidestepping out the way, but Shadow is finishing their strings whether it's making contact or not. And that sidestep is only going to work so often in situations like that. See, a pro can get sidestep just like that, but Lux is looking for more ways to try and see how they can get this pressure started. And see, Shadow is finishing it. Exactly. Shadow is finishing these strings. They're layering their offense with all of these buttons because they know Lux is moving a lot. He's moving well, but he's getting caught off guard. And it's like it's habit versus intention at this point.
Sheesh. This is attentional grounding here. Ain't no penalty. We will not be going back 15 yards or nothing like that. You're going straight through the dirt here in the Elegant Palace unless you got something else to say about it.
Ooh! Splat in the perfect way. Does not get the call. Oh, thank God. Almost put him on a t-shirt, but he still might be going to be his heavenly maker. Pops the heat, gets to the wall as well off of this conversion. What a battle for Shadow right now. Keep the plus frames. Can we get something? And he has engaged. What more can we find? Black 1+2. Oh my God.
I got the RPG ready to go with that rocket launcher heat engager. He's trying to keep that down forward 1 pressure. It's been small buttons for a long time, trying to get some counter hits, but doesn't have the range for it. And down back 2. Shadow 20Z catches you trying to move out of that wall, whether it was with the sidestep or the right weave. Down back 2 was going to catch you regardless. And Shadow makes quick work of Lux, who is going to be going down to the loser side to play gaming on ya.
Yeah, that is something that is incredibly unfortunate, right? I wonder how I hope to see more of Lux throughout this bracket, right? I mean, once again, they got sent down to the losers bracket, but that's something that they weren't necessarily accounting for. I really hope that we're able to see exactly how they're going to deal with a lot of these buttons being finished, a lot of these strings actually being composed in a way that does not allow them to use that singular sidestep movement. Sometimes you got to sidestep twice. You know, sometimes you got to sidewalk. Sometimes you got to make sure you move out of the way. And T8 is, as much as I love the game, listen, we all know, man. The sidestep
sometimes are gigantic.
Yeah, sometimes the sidestepping ain't sidestepping how you want it to. Sometimes you're not moving out of the way how you're expecting to be able to move out the way. So you got to be on point with it. Sometimes you got to do it once or twice, right, to make sure that you're clear of the punishment that can come from that. So it's still really good to be able to see Lux putting their best foot forward, right? They're still in the tournament, in losers bracket, and we still got more to see in the Waffle House parking lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm definitely very impressed still in the movement that I get to see. But that's that's one of the things you were just saying. Like sometimes you gotta sidestep twice, sometimes you gotta sidewalk. Like that's the thing where sometimes your sidestep works and sometimes it doesn't.
Right.
Is the magic of Tekken and the hitboxes. Sometimes you're like, yo, that shouldn't have hit right there, and those are very valid situations for sure. But it's about having that spacing awareness, having that knowledge, and being able to still, in the face of that adversity, that, you know, whatever it is going on, your call it hitbox, hurtbox interaction, call it you extended your hurtbox or whatever. It's about when you can still overcome those challenges and use your timing and spacing to still come out on top. That's real Tekken right there, and we can see it all the time in our top 8s, not just here in ParagOnline, but out there in TWT land. EWC right around the corner, just a few weeks away. It's crazy to think about, man, how much high-level Tekken that we're getting around the world every week. It's insane.
It's insane. I mean, like, once again, and not only just like Tekken in general. If you're a fighting game fan, man, we're living large. We're eating well, right? There's so much on the horizon, not only through tournament and play and a lot of these broadcasts that we're seeing online, but there's so many games that are coming out so unbelievably quickly. It's just incredibly hard to keep up with it all. You know what I'm saying? So it's dope. I'm very happy to be a fighting game fan at this moment in time, for sure, as we head into this next match, which this is the one we were talking about in the very beginning of this top 8. This is what stood out to us as we have Jiren, unfortunate character truly for Dragon Ball, versus RV Chris on the Kunimitsu.
Yep, and a reminder that just a couple of nights ago, RV Chris got the W here versus Joe. Joe blocking the DP but not getting the launch punish. Crazy. Let's see what the rest of the set looks like here after that little stumbly start from both of them.
Okay. The pressure continues with Rotech so far. RV Chris looks pretty good. And just get another throw, second throw, not broken there. Get a kick. Forward.
Characteristic of the vet. Got the piston gun assault. Heat engage.
Oh my god.
See that Manji escape that you see quite often from the Kunimitsu and Yoshimitsu players. You see, once again, RV Chris doing his homework, making Joe Crush think again about pressing on immediate timing.
You already know what it is. 89 on damage from the mini ninja here. Kunoichi doing the best she can for it. Oh, I almost said 4-4, but not here. Missing out on that deal. Oh, that balcony being broken. Hell yeah.
Not here at all. Okay, are we going to see a spike? No, get as close to the wall as I possibly can get you. Headbutt, deal with it.
We'll flex on him. Just again, how back one. Those folks are coming through. Punish on that while rising one from Chris. Good awareness there. Nice with the wall slide. Tornado as well.
Damn. Look at all of that they got. Holy. And of course you try to wake up backwards after I do my seed planner, even though I've taught you a million times over the last couple of years of us playing not to do it.
While rising 1-1 yet again for a chance. Keeps the plus for aims. Stands 2. Now back 1. Joe is looking for all these low folks right now just to add up. Trying to get them a simple sidestep is enough to get the launcher. Did not find the combo they were looking for, but Joe still not looking too bad. Out 4-2. What a great way to start.
Caught RV Chris trying to do that escape action. You are not a real ninja. You can't get away from me. You need to go in a different smoke and mirror.
Dude. Oh, Gamma Howl 360. And just hit him behind.
Don't you try to low parry. Notice how much you're seeing RV Chris moving.
Oh,
that's
no way he does
back one there. Not the game and Anya tech. Panic back one, huh? Yo, tough cat. The Joki, I love that. I'm stealing that. it's a good move unless it was a retaliation to a 13-frame punishable attack. What
Yeah,
in the 90 degrees on
What
back?
in the hell is happening, man? Oh, yeah, get off me. I'm not doing it. You like that with the low parry? Chris, with a nice little wall parry. You already know how Cooney is. Trying to go for the 4. 1+2, but couldn't find it. Not close enough. We're not playing Yoshi. We are playing Kunimitsu. Nice tag.
Factor down 4 worked out for RB Chris's opponent. We're touching them toes. You better be using them hop kicks more often. I want to point out the strategy of Joe. For the most part, it was rush RB Chris down and keep pushing back on RB Chris's momentum. And you saw RB Chris backdash sidestep. He's well known for wearing out that left thumb of his when he's on characters. And now Kunimitsu having this amazing backdash like she's always had. Not as good as it used to be, but you can see that Joe is using a very specific strategy to stop what RB Chris does.
That's 100% correct. Couldn't said it better myself, my friend. Manages to get the count on their hit grab as well. Caught him right out of a button. Oh my god, my back. Safe and sound. Oh, get off me. I feel you like that. No whip punish from that far away. Don't know what you're going to pop on his Kuni. Oh my god, the heat engager.
Heating up. RB Chris. I got to turn on the burner myself. We're cooking. Oh, it ain't cheesy though.
Nice block so far. No ducks, no nothing. Down forward 2
He spent all of RB Chris's heat meter making him block. And look at that. Gamma charge, so important. Get extra damage. You like that. The absorption made the difference for Joe.
Low parry. Did not get a little bit of a hold forward there to be able to continue that conversion. Down back 1 yet again. RB Chris looking for a chance. Good hits. Break the guard. Gamma Hole.
The dirty bubble, red style, couldn't catch RB Chris. And RB Chris is doing a real good job of using that 2-2 to get some pressure, trying to keep Joe on that wall, but he will not be let down.
Not at all. The palm. Stop it. Try to put on the stop sign, try to come out to see if they can actually stop this aggression from Chris here, but the buttons galore from Joe Crush. When they start feeling themselves, I told you the stop sign. Get your hands off of me, but the heat engager, engage the bullshit. You know what's about to happen. Good punish so far from Joe. Oh, Crush, but can they keep it up? Chris is looking good.
It's all about the fire and ice, the smoke and mirrors here. Do real damage. Ugh. Joe looking silly with it, not getting killed for it. Still has heat. Is he going to be able to utilize?
Nice. Not quite yet for Joe. Wasn't able to utilize the heat that round. The stop sign coming out yet again. Chris looking for a chance. And the heat engagement here might be a little bit scary. Engage the bullshit. You know what's coming. And forward. Good power crush.
Ooh. RB Chris, what do you think about using that move, that down forward 3? Get it out of here. Great backdash from Joe. No launch punish. RB Chris still alive, but really dealing with being up against the backboard right now.
Oh, good low parry. Now this is how things start. Keeping and holding on to that range. What is wrong parry? Trying to keep the pressure up as much as possible. Wasn't ready for that throw. That was so much damage, but while we're moving forward just to close it out, Chris being sit down to the losers bracket. Jiren proceeds on.
Listen, RB Chris, the man of Deer Army, one of the #1 soldiers at the head of the pack. I respect your game. I think that Kunimitsu is a great character for you, especially coming off of Clive. The movement is 100% on that level that your style is perfect for. Get off that character, get her off my screen.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, like, listen, right? A character it is that has done nothing but traumatize those who have had to deal with her in a previous game. I completely understand. That's called generational trauma, right? We're moving from Tekken 7 to T8, carrying the weight of our parents and our ancestors when it comes to dealing with Kunimitsu. I get it. I'm not surprised by it whatsoever. Here we have the top 8 bracket. Joe Crush says Shadow. We got Lux versus Game and Onya. We got RV Chris versus Shinigami. All now in our top 6. No longer top 8. We're moving to top 6. Things are getting thinner and thinner.
No. I do not main Kunimitsu all the time. I will lab that character because you must know your enemy inside and out as you know yourself. Lao Tzu. Also, reminder, let's not forget where we're at right now. As you said, Winners Finals looks exactly like last weekend at DreamCon, Joe Crush versus Shadow 20Z. So, we've seen them play a million times before, but that doesn't mean that there isn't going to be something special happening here. We thought we were going to get it Tuesday night because those were the big titans as well on Tuesday night, but they never ended up meeting thanks to Nero and Trunkies. But tonight, you will get that first to 3, but gonna have to wait until we get to see Lux versus Game and Anya. And I gotta wonder if they're going back to their main characters for Game 1. I hear chat telling us that Lux is historically a Kazuya player, and of course Game and Anya has been playing Victor for God knows how long. So wonder if that's what we're going to see in Game 1 so that we can get to the first to 3 territory. Only time will tell.
Right. Only time will tell. Oh, right. I mean, like I mentioned before, it's only our top 6, right? So we still got quite a couple of matches to go in order to actually see who will be our final 4 for the rest of the night. But here we are, Game and Onya versus Lux. We got Steve versus Jack. And I mentioned before what Lux had to be cautious of. What the hell is this Jack custom?
It's giving.
What? Look at the shoes.
That one dude who is walking down in the hood, and you're like, you know what? He belongs here, but we don't give him no guff. It's kind of like, you ever see J-Rock from Trailer Park Boys? It's that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Right
okay.
there.
That's
you know,
fair.
he wear the puffy jacket, and he just think he one of the fam, but we don't give him no guff about it. He just happy to see who he is.
Yeah, the shoes are very Betty's and cream. That's why I was kind of just like, what is this?
What's the pajama pants too, dog? It looked like you took my grandma's couch and upholstered pants for your robot.
At least a minute about in-game time about this man's custom. Jack is not looking so great this first round. No.
He might have been able to hit Rage Art there and get something. Nothing doing. Lux, though, with the Ed Netty, straight up breaking jaws and opening Gambit.
Pressure on so far. Catches him low. Game and Onya. You know what's about to happen here.
Number 1. Doesn't high crush, but will interrupt in the middle of any stance transitions. Game and Anya is... They're doing a good job of mixing between their rush down offense and the keep out.
Okay.
Go ahead, back yourself into that wall. That's fine for me.
Yeah, but that's something it is that we saw them doing before as well. Oh, what a counter hit to land them this advantage. Drops it, but still gets the blow to close out the round. Understand?
Yeah, being able to parry that Lionheart stance transition means you get whatever the hell you want. And you saw it right there with the Gamma forward 1. Lux getting the punch parry, Sabaki in the middle of that. We like that. Dirty boxing.
Kill me. Finishes the string. Catches them off guard a bit. Still has the heat to be able to expand at their leisure, and they do. Gets a punish over the 2-2. Nice. Good block. 1+2. Sonic Fang.
Yeah, and the second hit didn't hit, which is seeming like it's happening a lot in this matchup, which makes a lot of sense because Game and Anya is staying backdashing. And for the most part, Lux is not really having to chase that hard.
Yeah, not that difficult so far.
Never mind.
Hmm?
Got some duck cancel. We like that. Not quite wave dash.
Try to put him in the floor. Get that explosion. Explosion still haven't yet to be used. Nice. Gets the heat engager. Engage the bullshit. You know what's about to happen.
Just barely got that knee drop there. Record scratch with the wall splat though. We're gonna see the 5-box Fury. No one of the Sonic Fang. 1-2 there. Maybe he was going for wall standing. I don't know, Chief. I'm scratching my head on that one.
I think they kind of just ended up making that mistake. That is not the first time that we have seen Game and Anya back up and hit one or like lead into 1-2 or 1-1 on any character it is that they've ended up playing. That's just what they ended up doing. They probably finished the string because they were hoping that it would have made contact from the distance they were at. They would have tried swinging early and then they ended up getting hit.
I think maybe it could have been intentional because if they did hit it, then I think they were on axis to where it would have gotten them good wall splat. Now, it was a Hail Mary for sure, but maybe it was intentional. Maybe I got to rethink what my mindset was. Just because it's a button I don't see very often doesn't mean it was an accident.
Yeah, exactly. That is true, right? Like it, and I think it was genuinely just the anticipation. I mean, like I've seen them do that quite a few times. They've even done it on Victor before, right? I think they were just expecting the second hit to make contact, like for Lux to get a bit over eager, swing, and then get counter hit by that second part of the string, right? That's a valid way of being able to play as well if you need to.
Yo, we got Kefka out here?
Yeah, literally. I was about to say. Or terrible. Oh, nice, good dog.
We're not seeing duck and launch punishes just yet from Lux, but maybe it's the comfortability with the matchup. Not sure. Yeah, same stage again.
Okay. Nice, good block, and what a launch from Lux.
The next time I duck that shit, I'm gonna launch it, and he done did it.
Nice. Oh!
Can't be
well done.
We do not allow any whips in here, especially not when I'm trying to get to the first to 3 territory and be able to see all the adaptation. Oh no! The Wisconsin empty jump.
Make the huge.
Not ducking. I'll show you why.
Okay.
Lux is looking a lot of hesitation here, not finishing his string.
Maybe. So I'm trying to wait a little bit longer, if anything. Trying to find something.
Now back to range 0. Ooh, double backdash, still gets caught by the low. Excellent sidestep right Sonic Fang. This heat smash putting off a lot of time from the clock. Game and Anya still closes out with the jab low. So nice, they did it twice.
Oh yeah. Once again, Lux is incredibly strong. Manages to get the heat engage. Back 1+2. Hands by the heat. Nice dog.
Excellent. How'd you know that the armor was gonna happen there? That was nasty work.
Steve seems to have a lot of setups like that in general, where the goal is to bait out the power crush because of how cancelable their normals are into stances, essentially, or even movement. So, Lux Major's been ready for that floor explosion.
I'm gonna grip you up. It's Christmas in July. You going upstairs. You better fly. Can we get on the wall?
Oh, yes, we can. It's Victor, baby. Oh, that's low.
Anya's OP always on that top tier.
Oh,
go!
My God. Oh.
It looks like that strategy works out. Game and Anya back on their feet.
Plus roll for Game Anya. What a block! Lux waited for that. Two, they didn't even crouch at the moment to react. They held down on that. The confidence to be able to take care of that and be ready to launch punish, no less. 2-0.
Extremely confident. We love that. We love that. How did you know? I don't see it. But maybe, honestly, you know what we missed? We missed that down two.
That is true.
Game and Anya was using it so effectively in their winners, or excuse me, in the losers round one match versus L Train Locomotive, and it wasn't really present. I mean, granted, we only saw one game of Victor, and you can only have so many metas present at one point. But my head goes, down two could have been good there, but you know, backseat driver, kind of, you know, Monday morning quarterback kind of things here. High side is 2020. What else did you see?
Saw essentially I mean, like I mentioned it before, but I still think it's a very key component, even though I had said, and it was the movement, right? And also, I was paying very close attention because we saw what Shadow was willing to do. A play style like Gaming Off, is not going to be able to punish or take advantage of the small, minute movements it is that we see Lux do. The thing it is that I had mentioned before when we watched them play Shadow was that Shadow had delays in their strings. They were willing to press buttons and finish strings even if it didn't make contact at first, right? And the first hit may have been blocked. They're finishing the second one. They know they want to move. They know they want to sidestep, move out of the way, do this and that. And they kind of had their number in that aspect. Game and Anya is a very fun player to watch. But by all intents and purposes, we did see them back up a lot. Korean backdash, poke, they're doing 1, they're doing 1-2. And with Victor, it's probably like down 2 or down 4-2, right? Like for a launch or whatever the case is. But they're backing up constantly, even when they don't have the life lead. You see yourself at a situation multiple times. It is, but it's like...
Especially against Steve, you know? Because Steve, he needs to be up close to really put pressure on. But it felt like they would create this space... And then eventually Lux would be like, all right, I backed myself up too well. Why don't you just come over here and let's just get this going, because I'm not going to chase you like that. We saw that one instance where he was like, let me go and do these duck cancels. But for the most part, there wasn't a lot of chase in Lux. And I think that contributed to the victory, because what you don't want to do is feed into that, because Game and Anya clearly loves to be out there, loves to play all that keep out, and you don't want to play into that. And I think that Lux did a really good job of it.
Yeah, I do too, right? And I'm very, very glad you mentioned that. That was exactly what I was thinking too. There was a couple of times in the very first game of the set that we saw these two play that Lux really did was like, I'm not about to chase you, fam. Like there's times where it is where we see Game and Anya multiple times backdashing even when they don't have the life lead. Right, and they're kind of backing themselves into a wall, and Lux is sitting there like, okay, well, I'm not going to come in close enough for you to poke me or launch me, whatever the case may be. And we saw a couple of times, I believe it was in game 1, and I believe it was either like the second or maybe even third round of game 2, where Lux notices they try and back up, and they move forward. You mentioned the crouch cancels like out of stance and everything to try and make sure that things like aren't that they aren't caught off guard to try and bait them to hit something. But multiple times they would run up or move forward and then back up. They were still maintaining that spacing distance even when that happened. And we saw it in the form of 1-2 coming out. And you were like, I don't really know if he should have done that. That's what that movement was doing, right? It was messing with their timing they would normally have when they were backing up that type of space and at that type of gameplay. But here we are. Shinigami versus RV Chris, losers quarters.
Okay, vámonos Mexico. RV Chris on the loser side here versus Shinigami. Now Shinigami, you know you're my boy, but if you really want to get dapped up the next time we see each other at an event, you need to take this set right here, right now, because what I don't need is to see Kunimitsu in the first to 3.
So far, the activation of the life lead is looking pretty plausible. Machini has even that up with a couple of pokes, no confirm. Oh wow, forward. One of the first times I think I've ever seen him miss it.
Problem with maybe how big Kunimitsu is. He's one of the smallest characters in the entire game. Nice down 3 to get under that. chilling. Doesn't matter with those plus frames. RV Chris backs off. Puts on the running 3. You know she has a running 3 and a running 2?
Yes.
And they're both
Yes,
plus
she
6? Why does she need that? I don't know.
Yeah, you're not sidestepping shit. I'm sorry. You end up blocking the like plus 6 in the magic number.
Well, I mean, yeah, right. If you block, you're not sidestepping shit. You're right. You're right.
Right, exactly. Okay, now one.
That's easy.
Nice.
I mean, with the methodicals here. I can't remember the last time I saw that counter hit. You like that? Get him up on the wall. Now do something with it.
Yeah, they definitely did. That Oki looking very strong here. Still has the heat as well. Good press on the back turn. And wanted to make sure they stayed blocked if they used that plus frame, and still made contact. So they didn't even have to worry about what's coming next.
Saludos, hermanos. Saludos. Oh, got that down. One. Plus on block. And he engaging follow-up on the counter hit. We like that. RV Chris is losing heat, even though Shinigami is the one that had his back to the wall.
That time they were ready for it as well. You saw last time they did stand one to be able to poke him when they had the back turn. That time they finished the string. The next time they saw it, Shinigami making adaptations where necessary, but sidestep down forward too. Looking real rough.
Not just sidestep down forward 2. Went set, cancel, sidestep down forward 2. And look at that. And was able to whiff punish a jab, no less.
Okay, the blocks. I like the patience, right? Controlled chaos is what I think of when I see one of these players in general. You're seeing opportunities where they're looking for their moment, and boy, did that pay off for Shinigami. A tornado still has the Oki opportunity, so much damage.
Wow. RV Chris with the weekend that Bernie's tech out there, not falling for the Shinigami Oki.
Oh, try to. Nice. Man, that takes like no heat, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. And then she puts herself in back turn, which is her most scary stance. Ooh, did not counter hit confirm the last hit of the down forward 1-2 string, but once again coming away with the W with the throw from the set stance.
This is quarters 1-0 so far for RV Chris, but I would say that Shinigami is down a point, but not out, not by any means whatsoever.
No, sir. The question is how is he going to start controlling RV Chris, because RV Chris's movement has been the deciding factor.
Oh, punch that, yeah. I like the weight on the back turn. Remember when I was talking about that control chaos, right? They're not pressing immediately. They're looking for their moment. Both these players are.
There it is. One of the most hated strings from Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 from Kunimitsu's kit. And RV Chris is running further and further away with this set. Now with the back 2 counter hit, definitely one of the most hated moves in Tekken 7.
Try to go for the big launch. A little bit of extra frames. Pressed a little bit earlier, they would have gotten the opportunity.
I think RV Chris is seeing those setups that Shinigami is looking for. Great back 4 counter hit. I think that's how you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to go with timing and nooch to be able to beat this one. And misses the 14 frame. Tragic. That was a correct punish. He just didn't buffer it right. Damn shame.
They did it. They found another opportunity. Likely be guessed for a game. You gotta be able to get up. Goes for the down full, or it finds the hit. Trying to see the tech roll. 2-0 so far. Or in terms of round count, is set point for Chris.
Oh, did get the miss trap. Duck under. It's all about the counter hits. If not for the counter hits, Shinigami is not really getting a lot of work done here. Whiffs, not dead for it though.
They're still biding their time how they can. The sidestep, mixing up the mid and the low, goes all together. 4-2. manages to at least get a little bit, or actually, that was actually 2.
Yeah, 2. Chill, Shinigami. I know you want to keep your pressure on, but look at how evasive RB Chris is being at all times. It's so difficult. Doesn't get the wall standing to confirm, but lets it loose a little bit later with the heat dash. QCF 1+2. Shinigami in the last pixel here, but he gets the back 1-1. It's a just frame to get the hit confirmable. All flat, but no, can't finish it. And we gotta watch the ninja movie from the girl who stole my sword. That's my sword! Give it back!
Butler Kunimitsu cleaning up the act of this Shinigami here. Doubling as a demon exterminator, if anything. Well done from RV. Chris, hey, did pretty good. Those quarters Shinigami having been eliminated, but even still, really well played from both of those players. Cootie's a very tricky character, always has been.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she was a really different character in Tekken Tag 2, and then Tekken 8 came, and Tekken 7 came, and we made big changes, and everybody loved her so much. Like, so many people who didn't really play Tekken like that picked up Kunimitsu because she looked so cool. I know so many friends who have kids that love the character, and when I used to take the game to school when I was teaching, I would bring it on like the last couple of days of school. I had so many people that are like gravitating to Kunimitsu, and I was like, no, man. But I totally get it. I get the appeal of the character. She don't appeal to me, but I understand the appeal of the character. And I want to bounce back. Great stuff for RB Chris. Congratulations on qualifying for top 4 to play against Lux. But I want to highlight Shinigami's fine attacks, knowing when to get those big counter hit buttons coming in. I like the play style, but it just wasn't the kryptonite for RB Chris's Kuni. Anything else you can add there, Fawn?
Yeah, I definitely think that when it comes to Shinigami and how they were playing in general, I mentioned it in the very first round of the very first game when they first started their set. Controlled chaos, right?
Yeah.
Both of these players are very proactive in how they press buttons, but when they press it, makes you think that, okay, this guy might be a little bit too aggressive. If you aren't paying close attention, you would think that, sure, these guys are just mashing in a lot of these different situations. But there are times where they'll press, wait. Sometimes they'll press, wait, right? And like that's, but they're very proactive with it because of the fact that they're filling in that empty space of when they're waiting with movement. A lot of the time. They will go for the pokes, of course, and then they'll move, right? Very reminiscent of T7, to be honest with you, with how these two players play. Very reminiscent of T7, with how they played, but still incredibly impressive for that. Still really dope to be able to see as we get here to Joe Crush versus Shadow. Very interesting.
Is this Piccolo?
No, I think it's supposed to. The silver hair, it might be like Beast Mode Gohan, but Gohan was wearing this.
Okay.
Like like the silver hair. The cape wasn't there. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't think it's Piccolo. I would have thought he would have made him green somehow, but I thought it was Gohan.
I'm colorblind. It looked kind of green with all the particle effect to me. Shadow 20 though, not giving us the color mix-up. Sheesh! Got him with the homing option out of the Gamma, and it had the Gamma charge. That's going to be killed for round 1. Oh, no.
Just barely. There's something so unbelievably cursed about having that much bar and rage is on, to be honest with you. That's something I have never gotten used to in any of my time playing DA, genuinely. The play.
Yeah, it's definitely a different one. Tries for the 4-4-2-1 punish, but too far away. It's not even necessarily an execution problem, just a spacing gift.
Oh, trying to go for down 4-2. Low. Oh, what a punish! I don't think I've seen that punish particularly.
If you're off fast, you can get that 12-frame crouch throw. After the Assassin's Dagger recovers so quickly.
Nice.
Dang, you tried the fake edge? Nasty.
Fight.
Right, and sometimes you gotta go for a QCF1. Fighting middle here, Anna. He was the combo route. Oh, over the mix. Yeah, blocking the gamma. Recovered the time.
Damn. This is that classic Anna Williams pressure. Am I gonna finish this green or am I not? Damn, you blocked the homing low, and it's like, damn, I still have to guess after.
Right, exactly. Oh, no. Follow through. I'm gonna follow the button. Oh, it's the hit. Nice little heat engager as well. All from Joe.
Knowing exactly what buttons are going to put him at that great spacing to have those long range lows land, as well as that rail gun runs up to jab, and it's just the beginning. Trust me, folks. Joe Crush getting game one, but Shadow 20Z, a master of adaptation. Let's see it.
Incredibly well done so far for Joe, but you do mention it before. I have seen enough of Shadow to know their adaptation is next level. Right, being able to see, witness this, and then move on from that point means that you got to change up your strategy very consistently. At this level of play, you are playing against the player, not the parry. Nice little carry as well towards the corner, pops the heat. The pressure continues on, gets the low, and immediately hitting it.
Great option in this matchup. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the main reasons that Shadow often picks this character versus Joe.
Yeah, I would not be too surprised by that either. That would make sense, right? I mean, like, this is something, I mean, like, Anna's really good at making you second guess when you can. Every character is not built like that, but Anna feels in this, right? Nina's very much, her sister very much so the same.
Yeah. Specifically that 13 frame, high crushing heat smash, super good. And we're seeing yet again another Assassin's Dagger counter hit. That's 3.
Oh, power push right through. Plus frames best like third, but a down 3 in that instance.
Blue Beetle in Season 4, now that would be a crazy guest character, but at this point, I don't know what we got coming up next. With the rocket launcher at the end, still gets it, and then the full 4-3-2, we got launches.
Nice, into the wall, immediate engage with that. Low.
It's a good punish and great positioning for Shadow. Let's see if Joe wants to go for a grab to try and turn it around here. Is he gonna get the chance?
Oh, nice throw break. So much patience coming through. Was well on the side of Joe Crush, a low parry. That's something that you would only be able to do in that moment. If you were truly paying attention. Good pokes yet again. No HP, almost magically gone inside of Joe Crush, but still Shadow is able to tie it up.
It's crazy. 3-0 for Shadow there. And I gotta think that the spacing on this stage is paying hella dividends for Shadow, making it so that he can keep Joe up against the wall. And that's one of the things about Jack. Like, outside of the parry, he doesn't have a lot of great panic options, or at least he doesn't when he doesn't have the bubble.
Big day. And so far from Joe Crush, another hit that could spell the end of this round. Gets to the wall, and they do finish the round off.
A double fist finish, too. Damn, we got 2 hits absorbed, heat engaged. Shadow says, it's my turn to cook on the grill.
Yeah, literally. Alright, nice counter hit. Joe Crush pops the heat already, just so they can keep their momentum here. They're trying to see if they can burn it out enough, but Shadow is willing to press, and they still not heat activated.
Shadow's Nitrous runs out here. He's still running top speed. Look at the spacing that they're playing at. This is a lot like the spacing that we saw earlier. You tried to go for a low when I was in the Chaos Judgment transition? I think not.
Okay, nice. I like the dodge switch up. Full Crush as well. Goes for a throw and gets broken, but just try to position them towards the wall with anything. Shadow ready to pepper their defense with a lot of these very quick pokes.
Another round where a 4-3 made a huge difference at the very end of the round.
Yes.
We've seen how much Joe has really liked throwing those lows in the end. And Shadow again landing that homing low and doesn't want to break the wall.
Okay. Nice and slow. Joe getting shot up by the bazooka. Shadow's staying on them. They're not giving them room to breathe at all, because they're matching their movements even when they're trying to decide something. They're trying to get out with the shots.
7. Got some recoverable health there. No gamma charge left. 4-3-1 lands. Basically the exact same health lead, but Shadow doesn't have the rage.
Okay. Back to fully charged. And man, what a time to be alive right now. So Crush, once again, magically gone in terms of the health bar. Still clutches it out.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see Shadow not being able to sidestep that charge back 2 on reaction. And it really sealed his doom there. But Shadow ducking under and getting wall standing 2, trying to equalize.
Yep. Again, Shadow is just at these walls, peppering their defense with a lot of these quick pokes. Even some of these lows, Joe was expecting to press after that, but they in fact did not.
And earlier on, I was like, yo, when is Joe going to start using these throws? And I think he might be trying to use them less because the Chaos Judgment stance will auto parry throws. So maybe that's why we're seeing less of it. Makes a put there. Tragic.
So, confirmed after making contact with that.
That's number 2.
Wow, what wall carry. But that is to be expected of Anna Williams. Nice.
Get off me. Get off the wall. And with that full charge, Joe gets the gamma.
Oh, man. Yeah, Shadow just, it's very, I think the best way to catch people off guard is to get is that Shadow does quite a bit, which is essentially press and finish your strings like you did make contact, right? Finish it like you did, and that way it becomes a lot easier to trip up their opponent because of how aggressive Shadow is. Once they get that hit, once they get that first knockdown, it's very, very easy to cover up in terms of what it is that you're trying to do, or not letting your opponent know what tricks you're doing.
True. And he's been really utilizing that wine opener, that circular low that we saw him use at the beginning of this round and at the end of the last round. Right there, that with that knockdown, step on me, no, thank you. Hey, I have another.
Oh, pops the heat. Drops it back up, but immediately activates a heat smash. They are up around now. Shadow looking for what they can. And finally, they have it.
Purple stuff. Joe has basically no life left. Shadow's so close to the wall that he can't finish the combo, though. Oh, still saw it coming. Still baited it even. This is that point here to get into grand finals on winner's side. Beautiful punish on the forward 1+2. Joe trying to go for the big stuff. Who do you think you are?
No. Sidestep into the launch. Getting hot. Goddamn right. Especially after this wall break. Oh no.
Into the corner. Unforge.
Oh, low yet again. Yeah.
Woo! He had just the perfect combo to make Joe go down into the bottom of the sanctum, even though we didn't end up breaking up that wall. Good stuff from Shadow, taking that one 3-1. And Joe is going to be ending up playing the winner of Lux versus RV Chris. And I'm trying to think about what we saw, the difference between game 1 Joe and game 2, 3, 4 Joe. I felt like I saw less lows after he got Chaos Judgment parried.
Yeah, and I think that had a lot to do with how Shadow was layering their offense. I think that's what it came down to. They were probably worried more about how Shadow was slowly breaking down their defense than they were more so concerned about constantly peppering with lows or utilizing them in a way that opened Shadow up, because how Shadow was playing, a lot of these buttons, a lot of these strings just felt like they found their mark. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that Anna is just one of those characters. Like I said, she and her sister very much so are the same in terms of, I don't know when I should be pressing. And so it's very interesting to be able to not only get away with the strings it is that you can get away with, but also stay on top of the offense and layering it in such a way that feels not only overwhelming, because it is overwhelming, but also overwhelming mentally, right? Trying to limit the seemingly limited options that is your opponent might have in order to actually deal with Anna. So I think that at the end of the day, Joe is typically the type where, like, when you see him, that down back one's coming. Oh, you didn't block that down back one? Oh, another down back one's coming. He's very much so like that. But I think it was the momentum overall that Shadow had that made him start second guessing himself quite a bit, as he thought there were other options that he had to deal with that were more pressing.
Speaking of pressing,
oh hell yeah,
you gotta be careful doing so in this one. Another first to 3 set. We're first to 3 the rest of the way here. RV Chris getting the down one. First heat engager of the set.
Oh, nice. The back turn. Not going to break the wall quite yet. I like it. Not yet.
Never say never. Dang. He first not getting it, but had the perfect spacing for the Firefox Fury. 80 damage. Hot dog.
Okay. Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it was going to be a down 4-1. It had to be a down 4-1.
Like how Lux is kind of like taking their time now. Like their movement still is incredibly good, but they kind of aren't utilizing it that much anymore.
I don't know. A lot of sidestep backdash here. Back one, yet another one. Making you feel like buttered toast.
Tried it. Just the wall splat. Popped the tornado as well. Chris, decent damage, honestly, for such a minuscule hit. Really scary.
We're not seeing a lot of back turn low from RV Chris. He's been sticking mid for quite a while. No whiff punish from Lux. Really important. 9 seconds remaining. Whiffs the rocket launcher. And RV Chris with the tiny side step left gets the 1-2 punish.
Slides. Cancellizes the ankles for sure and gets a low parry immediately after to try and stop them on their offense. Nice back throw. Oh, that's a wall break for sure. 4-1+2, my beloved. You know the balcony's breaking too.
Yep, definitely taking the big stage gimmicks away, but there are still wall blasts available on the other sides. We're doing that full crash down 1+2, bro. You're gonna have to deal with it. You haven't seen too much of it from RV Chris tonight, but it's looking like he's getting more aggressive versus Lux, because as we've seen, Lux is a more defensive player.
For sure. Or right, and I mean, what better way to enhance your defense is to have proper movement, right? Because the best defense can also be a good offense. Finding the time where it is where you can move incredibly important, and it definitely seems like they are aware that that is how they want to be able to play. It's very in control, movement-based character.
Breaks out with the one throw. Didn't get full crouch down 4-2, but still good. RB Chris about 75% of the life left. Rocket launcher comes through, and Chris doing a great job of bouncing right back.
Here we go. The heat is about to burn out on the side of Lux, but they are not the type to let that happen and leave them astray.
You ain't got no fight, he said. Nice right weave 1-2. RB Chris pushing themselves back into this corner. We got a throw. No armor for you.
Not even close. Catches him with that double low. Lux still trying to move back. Fishing for the back one. They want to be able to find that counter hit.
Finally, that transition lands. RB Chris doing a great job with sidestep block. Does not get the pickup. Forward 4 counter hit comes. Doesn't see anything off of it, but still RB Chris with the lows, peppering Lux's toes.
Really well done for Chris so far. I like how they utilize their Kunimitsu a lot. It's a lot of very consistent pokes. It's very interesting how they. I also love how they maneuver utilizing Kunimitsu. There's so many times where I've seen them go back, turn around, gonna move out the way, just like Lux did in that situation. What a powerful launch to continue that combo just for a little bit. That is adding up.
When you see yourself getting those big reads, they gotta pay off. Got the flicker too. Yeesh.
Round 2. Fight.
Off. It show. Love to see how Lux is feeling as these rounds continue for sure. Nice. Poke low. And right back at you.
Getting himself a counter hit earlier. RB Chris trying to keep Lux close to a wall. Lux getting some good repositioning here.
For back one. Comes yet again a heat engager. Okay.
Not gonna hit me with them back turn low. Not 30 times. Sheesh. 4-1+2 again.
Nice. The pressure stays on. Good throw. Take your hands off me. I'm not feeling you like that. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Sidestep. Oh, man. Sonic Fang yet again just to close it out.
That Sonic Fang call out was wild. RB Crest let him live to die another day there. See, he's doing jabs into little micro dashes to keep realigning with RB Chris's movement.
Ooh, catches him low. Down 2, and nice punishment on the wall rising. Okay. Nice. Throw tech. Get your hands off me. I'm not feeling you like that.
Step 1 working out. 4-2 whiffs. Lux allows them to live yet again while standing 3. Gets the launch. RB Chris trying to get over to this wall. He sees with a nice high wall splat into Tornado. Down 2. Just a pixel left. Can Lux bring it back here with some fancy footwork?
Oh, well, I'm glad you pointed that out because that's exactly how they end up winning that round 2 and tying their game set or their game score up 1-1.
Like that. I like that. And he got the back of RB Chris, did the 2-1, didn't go for the DP in the back, which is almost always guaranteed. My theory is because Kunimitsu can do that jump off to the side, just in case RB Chris was thinking about doing something crazy like that. Went for the more frame tight option. Love it.
Nice. Want to be able to hit the back turn, but it's do it. Nice damage so far.
I think Lux is doing a pretty good job of staying in lockstep with RB Chris right now.
I agree. Yeah. The life pools were a bit even. Lux is getting hit quite a few times, but just as quickly as I mentioned that, there goes Chris's health bar. What a dub yet again. There, I am realizing that when Lux knows, they know. When they know something's coming, something is about to happen, they start preparing for it. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we were just remarking earlier how it can be so difficult to get those launch punishes on whipped throws. Honestly, I didn't think that was going to land, but Lux was ready with the reactions, and RV Chris ready with that opening counter hit launcher.
Ooh, down one. It's there. He's going to get drawn for that. Absolutely. Ooh. Nice.
Really close. Got the punish. RV Chris with the heat smash. But backdash doesn't get a whiff punish on it, but RV Chris does with a 1-2-2. And we're tied back up in the round count again.
Yes, we are. Nice. Back shots of Doom and Despair. You know what it is. Great utilization of that tool from RV Chris.
As we were talking about earlier, when RV Chris had his back turned, he was like, I'm jumping out of here. Ugh, you ain't walking like that though. Your sidestep block is gonna fail eventually.
There we go. 1-2. It's 4 1+2. Nice. Sidestep yet again.
It don't look like you can sidewalk that button in that situation, but Lux is showing us that yet again, it's about doing your homework. Back to counter hit from RV Chris though. Starts off round 4.
Ooh, hands off me. Not feeling you like that. Tried to go for the down 4 to one from that far away. Very uncharacteristic for them to be whipping buttons that far away.
Set 1+2 heat engager really working out for RV Chris. The heat gauge is running low.
Okay. Nice. Very well done.
I didn't know the low was coming there. I don't know. Could have been he was trying for a down forward 1 or something different. But hit it a quit point right here for RV Chris and Lux.
One to break the tie here. What a heat engager from Chris. Goes for the throw, and this time it is not tagged. Okay.
Ooh, he didn't get the 14 frame punish on the down 4-2.
Oh, nice. Just
Love that. He's just walking towards him with a peekaboo stance. Menacingly gets the great wall splat. Massage in the chest. She don't like it like that, but she's gonna have to deal with it. RV Chris got a little bit smothered there in that last game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is something. And right, like it's a lot of it is just the way how Steve ends up playing. It's the buttons, it's the spacing, it's how good Lux is moving. And I realized I had said it earlier, but I realized why it looked different to me when I was watching Lux is that, and I realized in that game that just happened. The reason why I was like, he's not moving around too much, or I can't really see him doing that. And you pointed out that, like, yeah, they definitely still were up. Chris going to Clive. Yeah, this fits.
Yes.
This fits.
I've never been happy to see Clive until this day. Yeah, and you're still going to see that same style of movement from RV Chris.
Yeah.
But like how tight his backdash sidesteps are, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's the key component is that I noticed it's the confidence. That's why it looks so different to me, right? That very last match it is they just ended up playing, like I can tell the confidence is back, and I can tell with how they're moving that it is. Being able to press on all of these buttons, looking for opportunities to stay on top of it too. Big deal. And Lux is finding that rhythm.
Yeah. Rhythm and confidence, certainly. Lux getting hella delays in these stance transitions and making RV Chris look at it and utilizing the map advantage that he got from those walking up to him with all those strings. Waited and baited.
Okay. Nice block. Breaks the 1+2 throw. Oh, that's another heat engage. Engage the bullshit. You know what's about to happen.
Yeah, this man is flash stepping. Exactly. It's like a flash duck, but it's just the tiniest side steps. And still, they're so effective, but yet not effective enough. Lux is walking RV Chris down. How dare you try to press on me when I have the momentum? Eat this counter hit launch in 81.
Okay, nice touch. As well. Lux currently dealing with all the might of the primals that Clive has at their disposal. But what good is that against a man with some simple ass bombs? Good throw tech as well. And I like the usage of the throw and Chris, so they're closer to the wall.
He had that sequence set up about 3 seasons ago. Whenever this character came out, he figured out sequence out. He said, I'm going to use this one whenever I'm in a pinch. It worked out. RV Chris has not yet put the tombstone on Lux's round here, though. Down 4-2. It's lucky he don't got those launches in there, though. 8 seconds remaining. We duck the low. Doesn't get the kill immediately, but of course, it's a Steve Fox set. You know we're going to finish out at least one of these rounds with down 2. And it's kind of crazy because Lux did not overuse that button, so much so almost forgot it was in the kit, even though you see so many Steve players use that button to close out rounds, and he used it to finish out the set. I love what I'm seeing from Lux here. Diversified portfolio.
Yeah, that is the way to go about it as well. Perfectly as you put it, diversify that portfolio, right? I could tell the confidence was coming back. I could tell there were so many different opportunities where you see Lux feeling confident in their button presses, feeling confidence in how they're moving again. At the very beginning of the set, I was seeing less of that. I wasn't seeing that confidence behind that play. And the more the set evolved, the more I started seeing it. The more button presses, the more side steps, the more throws, right? Even if they were teched at any point in time, it didn't matter. They were still doing their best to try and make sure that that part was highlighted, mixing them up consistently, looking for opportunities to try and stay on top of them. And that is the truth. That's just well done from Lux, honestly.
Yep. Un buen run del peleador RV Chris. Muy bien por el tío Army. Great stuff here. Cannot wait to see RV Chris play Clive more and less of Kunimitsu. Thank you so much for showing out today. Good stuff. But onward into Joe Crush, the Paragon Prime Minister, the gatekeeper of North American Online Tekken. Let's see if Lux got the stuff. Ooh, couldn't get the launch on the whiff debugger.
There's for a chance of the Gamma Howl. Trying to use the power grip rush to benefit them, but what a backdash. Wow. That was a great poke from that distance. That was right at the range that Joe wanted to compress at.
We're back on Madagascar. We've been in these gigantic stages so many times tonight. Headbutt whiffing. Lux just getting back one into Flicker, gets the counter hit. Could have been even better than a regular launch on that that immediate whiff. Oh, no. Lux heat spent. No duck under the 4-2-1. Full crouch.
Okay, nice. The stop sign. Wow. Yet again, constantly. 2 times, but second time's a charm in that case.
Yeah, well, that's the second time that it didn't get punished, which is, I guess, what Joe is showing is like, I know you don't have long enough arms to be able to punish me consistently, and you know it as well.
Nice. Found the counter hit off of the second hit as well.
Yeah, in case you wanted to wake up or duck while standing 2 or something like that, nothing doing. Lux uses the heat smash to try to gain some of this momentum back, but the headbutt from Joe, powered up from the Gamma, he still got heat spent. Again, the 4-2 not getting punished. There's got to be some sort of retaliation for it. He's minus 12. You've got to be able to take your turn back somehow.
Yep. Definitely got to be able to do so. I mean, hey, Even though it's a new round, I feel like that momentum shift Alpha immediately. Alpha with immediate low carry is a pretty good start for Lux so far. Break that guard. Still has the heat on both sides as well, but Joe, with these pokes, are going to try and start adding up. Win.
Whoa. Only 39 damage? I was going to do way more than that. But the Gamma 4 pushing Lux back to the wall. And we've seen that headbutt hit like twice already just in this set. Good golly, Miss Molly. Joe putting it on for game 1.
The type of performance it is that you would expect to see out of somebody like Joe that once again frequents so many of these different online tournament brackets. You mentioned it, the gatekeeper of North America Online Tekken. I think it's absolutely phenomenal to be able to see a lot of what Joe does, especially how much work they put into it. Is this a forward? It is, actually.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got combo. We got back turn stuff. What's the jokey?
Oh,
he hit it.
Oh,
Yes,
my God. Floor explosion. Good extension. Oh my God.
And that right there is ready for the Wall Splat Weekly report. Clip it, ship it. I need all of that.
A solid start for Joe yet again. That's the floor explosion.
Joe gonna beat me to posting that one. I'm sure.
Oh, nice.
It's looking like the first couple of stages of a Pac-Man level, right? Looking like he's just got that power pellet eating you up. Get the hell out of here, dog. Spanking him, but even thinking about that, I need that one too, please.
Insane how Joe's been playing here right now. But what more can you expect from a caliber of player
Different
like this? That nice?
This is my favorite version of Joe. When he's like, I'm confident. I know I got this.
Yes.
I'm playing with my food.
Oh, the first counter opportunity again, and they found it. That's why I mentioned it. Those buttons were very new in terms of how they were being utilized, and it came typically off of the bat of either Lux's movement or like a misplaced button. They were looking for any opportunity to find that counter hit to get him to offset to press something so he could actually, punish accordingly. But 2-0 so far for Joe Crush here in Losers Finals.
I'm not gonna lie here, brother. No matter what button Joe was gonna hit after he did that dastardly stuff in those first 2 rounds, he was gonna land it. It was gonna work. Bro, I feel like we've been on Elegant Palace like 5 times tonight.
Yeah, please personal invitations on this board.
Joe is sending a message right now.
Wow, it's still Gamma Help.
He was gonna duck? I think this is a tough matchup for Steve, bro. Like, the lows and throws just not enough yet. You know he's gonna do armor. There's the there we go. Not to say that it's that easy.
No. I was about to say, that was like, there's no way in hell this works. There's no way.
Bro, I heard of Dominican mind games before, but he tried to pull out the Tex-Mex.
Yeah, drugs. Oh, you missed one. Nice counter hit for Lux so far. Carries over to the corner.
It was a great option. Really made Joe make a decision right there and went for the layer 2. It worked out, but the dirty bubble yet again getting popped.
Hammer how? Yeah, that was one-way contact for sure. Good chance.
The Buster line is not working out. Still making it clap though.
Punch. Oh, dropped it. Dropped it.
Wah. I need Lux to get a game here, dog. I need him to temper down Joe's it factor. The je ne sais quoi. The Joe no sais quoi.
Oh, break straight through the
Jesus.
power crush, ends up crush.
Fight.
He said, I got a power crush too. No, you don't.
Not even close. Okay. Keeping the low post. Still Lux with their traditional movement. Getting pretty solid with it and moving out of the way constantly.
Wow. Oh, wow. Broke that counter so too. He can get the down forward 2 programmed uppercut launcher. Lux trying to make those peekaboo strings get delayed and try to push Joe back. He's got a lot of his life lead to go. But let's not forget, you got Raid. He ducks under, chilling.
Good block.
Holy.
Punish. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Still manages to get the hit. We're talking even live pools right now. Oh! Oh no! They
with the duck one
first. Yeah, they ended up ducking the hits on that, but the unfortunate part was that they ended up pressing after that made a contact because of a bit of a scramble, right? Panicked a little bit when that happened.
A little bit. Hey, and we was pogging both for what was on the screen and what y'all put on the scene. My man Beanie Weenies put $50 into the matcherino. Thank you so much for popping in here and incentivizing, or I might even say rewarding, the play that we've been seeing here this evening.
Nice. Good duck as well. Oh, on that. They've been keeping a close eye on that in general in terms of like how Lux is trying to move in these scenarios. Back to try to keep the pressure on. Back her. The back shot's a 2-minute spare. No!
Hella nice. He ate with that one. But are you going to finish your plate?
Oh my god.
Armor into armor. This is dastardly work. So, I know we have Dragon Ball Z characters on the screen, but even Frieza wouldn't do this.
Yeah, you're right. Frieza would do a whole lot worse. To be honest with you, that's true. Hey, that's that guy. That's that guy. All right, right there. 2-0 in terms of round count. We're looking at a set point for Joe Crush here in the losers finals. Trying to flex on. Again, down back 1. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now this is a Joe classic.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Got the flippy. Putting him back into the corner. Great sidestep, but he didn't get a lot of reward off of it. No duck under the forward 1-1. Because who finishes that string in the big 2026? No heat, yet he wants the engager. He wants that extra wall.
Here we go. They managed to break out here, not dead. Oh, they are dead. And yeah, breaks through the armor, yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Lord tried to flex up on him yet again, and there's the guard break. Jumps right on over there. Hands off me. I'm not feeling you like that. Oh, counter. Wow,
what in the hell? He was able to jump and even get crouch jab there? What the hell? Joe showing us something. The headbutt. Lux again doesn't get the launch. You can see the mental break here. He doesn't have the confidence that we saw in the last game.
Oh, nice dunk. And manages to get the kill. All it takes is a little bit of elbow grease and some Timbs, and you got to cover 3-1 for Joe Crush.
3-1, and what a stylish way to do it as well. Amazing work for Joe, and it's not a new version of Joe that we saw there, but we saw the best version of Joe, honestly. I hope y'all enjoyed it, because it ain't over yet. We still got grand finals, the run back of winners finals. And before I get into the rest of it, I want to thank you all again so much for joining us here for ParagOnline number 117. I want to thank you for being in our matcherino, contributing those codes. Jackson Better for putting $38 in, Beanie Weenies for $50. And over in the YouTube chat, Cocky Buttons 7690 says you're going to put $20 for every perfect you see for the rest of the night. Hello? And says make it 50 after that.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
all I'm doing is reading what it is that I read, what I saw over in that chat,
And that's
and
fair.
what I want you to do is put your money where your mouth is, if you're so inclined. Thank you all so much for
Absolutely.
joining us here once again, and I really, I wish I saw the reward that Lux got in any of his other sets when he got those big side steps
Yeah.
in versus Joe.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that would have been absolutely perfect. Damn, you came in at a good time to be able to put that money on the table and put it down for that too, because that's like, man, if you had come here earlier, there were some nasty situations we had seen a lot of these players in general. So hey, if you are a man, your word, if you're a person of your word, very interested to see what it is that you are going to be able to do with that. I hope we are actually see a couple of more or if anything. But you know what I'm not seeing? 0 codes remaining. I'm seeing 12 of 50. Guys, we're at grand finals. There's 172 of you in here, and we still haven't claimed all of the codes. It's 12 of 50. Exclamation point, Matcherino, in the chat.
12?
Claim 12 of 50.
Get ready
Which
for
means that the
next
last time it
battle.
was that I mentioned this, we were at 13. I first mentioned it at 19. It went down to 13, and then now it's 12. So only one code has been claimed.
Fight.
There it is. Grand Finals back. Of course, Shadow 20Z running back what got him the W in Women's Finals 3-1. And it was pretty convincing once Joe got his first win on. And honestly, I feel like I've been seeing that a lot from Joe recently. He'll either lose one game, then win the next one really commandingly, and then the adaptation from his opponent ends up mounting against his own adaptation. So I wonder what he's got in the mindset here. Oh no! Already with the full crouch down forward to numero uno from Shadow.
Yeah, very much so. And once again, my bad. I ended up refreshing the matcherino. I thought it was going to update live because that's what had been happening when I had the tab open. But no, all the codes have been claimed. Thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate that. Everybody that's on the chat. Thank you very much with that. QCF on Shadow 20 right now. Carries them all the way over to the wall, straight to the corner, and gets the wall explosion. This does so much damage. Oh my god, little two. Oh.
Sure, he wanted it again. And then the down 4-2 caught him out of doing another Assassin's Dagger. Great splat for the Tornado. Did the Rocket Kick to finish it too.
Round 3.
Looking too terrible so far. In terms of how Joe's been approaching this matchup, for sure. It looked like Shadow was going to run away for it quite a bit of time, but not this time around.
Pop the bubble. Pop the bubble. Joe Crush's new move list. Dirty bubble.
Oh my god, what a block.
Jeez. You know, he got hit by a lot of those wine openers in Winners Finals, so he was bound to block one and get a good launch on it.
That's fair. Oh, wow. Too far away. It's not as close as they may have been anticipating. So much damage coming through, even without a wall necessary. But hey, that's Anna Williams.
Resources galore from Shadow 20Z. He's got health, he's got rage. Oh, he didn't get the punish on the 4-1+2. Why can she walk and get realigned on? I do not understand.
Yeah. Shadow clearly did that as a means of trying to avoid what has been going on and what's been happening. So with that being the case, they end up getting clipped on it anyway. Doesn't even matter on that. Okay, nice low. Maximo yet again. Good block.
Joe still doing a great job of controlling here. Joe not just playing keep away, but I don't think he's winning at range 0, man.
I don't think he is either. It's not looking that way, at least. As the pressure surmounts once again, Joe, with this heat and this rage, is doing a lot. Gets the crouch just for a moment.
The micro teabag?
Kinda. Whoa! Coffee buttons! What the hell?
What?
The $100 donation. Thank you so much, fam. During grand finals, no less. What a donation.
Y'all,
Holy hell.
we're in the midst of what we call community support out here. Thank y'all so much for locking in with us. Joe, you know what that means. You know you got to give us a reset, dog.
Yeah, at this point. Listen, the buttons are landing. They are working. Nice block on that.
And kept his word. Yes, sir. Love that.
Oh.
Down forward 1, 3 in a row. What are you going to do about it?
Clearly lose the round. On the not the case. Went for the debugger. Got up in time to be able to punish with a launcher. Shadow carrying him all the way over to the corner.
I feel so sad for Jack players because debugger is all but useless now, and it's really easy to miss input and get debugger and die for it. It's such an unfortunate thing because debugger used to be like one of the hypest things to see in tournament, and now you don't.
Yet again. Pressure continues on. Gets him with the low. Stomps on him. Gets the low right back at you, and nothing but a shoulder check to tie up the round count.
That wasn't guaranteed there, but he knew Shadow was going to wake up backwards to try and make it so that his normal guaranteed option was going to be harder to do. I like it. Holy. If that wall splat there, I was going to scream.
Alright. To the wall. Nice little carry from Anna. Pressure continues. Eat up.
Yup, he says. And then the down 4. People say that her best low is the sweep or the down forward 4 or anything from Chaos Judgment. No, sir. It's that down 4. 12 frames, start up, and get you into stance, get you into sidestep. And you're not even seeing Shadow really abuse it here, only in those like last final moments.
Feel confident. They feel it's just tied up round count wise, but a nice little counter hit might tell a different story here. The Heat already having been popped, carrying them all the way over to the wall. Gets another hit. Oh my god.
Got the pocket ducked under that sweet numero dos. Down back 1-1-1. They don't call it the pulverizer for nothing. Tenderized even.
Oh, QCF1 yet again. Finding confidence on that move quite often.
And 9 hot, damn. Second corner counter QCF1 we saw. If Shadow has got those, he can realign. He might be able to. He tries.
Oh, the slide.
You've come a long way with these
One
jets,
up
but
6.
they still need work.
Tied up between these two giants here. Incredibly well played from both.
Shout out Cucky Buttons one more time. Says, I'm active duty military. Just started playing Tekken on the deployment, and these tournaments in TNS helped make it through a 10-month-long deployment. First of all, thank you so much again, and we hope that you have gotten that enrichment from the community, even though you're so far away. Thank you for your service, boss.
Thank you for your service. Yes, a lot of my family comes from military, everything of the sort. I know it is not easy, not by any means. So we appreciate you being here. 7 golden letters apparent from Shadow there. And the strongest ever. And listen, that's something to take with you. There's your own for sure.
Yes, sir. All right, we're heating up. Joe, ready with the down forward 4 in case you want to do some sidestep or stance pressure. Great counter hit as well. Shadow still peppering.
Cool. Nice sidestep. That time, they were not realigned. That's what they do.
Jesus.
Nice. I like the patience. They're waiting. If you notice that, and you saw in between those lows, they're waiting to see what Joe was going to respond on with in particular. But caught him mid that time around. Actually finished the string out of the assumption that Joe will press, and they did.
Did. Damn. Instant 2CF1 there. Another down forward 4 in the middle of the Chaos Judgment. Sorry, the hammer stance transition.
Nice sidestep yet again. Shadow's finding the timing for these side steps too, and they're waiting. They know Joe is being incredibly proactive with the press. Good punish once again. Second time they've done that in total to Shadow.
1-1.
Oh,
Rosh chop. He didn't even finish it out. He knows that Shadow's gonna punish regardless in the middle of that. He knows that he can't get the finisher. Waits for Joe to wake up. Down forward 1-2. And Shadow is one game away from taking the lion's share of ParagOnline pot.
very true.
Get
Very,
ready
very
for the
true.
next battle.
2-1 so far. Fogtown, what have you been seeing that Joe seems to have been struggling with? What is something that is that you think that stands out to you in this kind of moment? It seems like Joe's being very proactive on defense, and that's killing him. He's getting pressed on too much.
I mean,
And they counter his.
it's really tough when you're getting smothered by Anna. We saw that throughout Tekken World Tour Season 2 and a lot of what we've been seeing this year as well. But, oh wow, off axis. That's that Season 3 change that made that sweep be less tracking. I would say that Joe's doing a really good job of challenging. The problem is that there's just not that many places that you can actually challenge.
That all makes sense. Yo, I have mentioned it before. Anna, and much like her sister, do a great job of making you forget when you get pressed, making things really, really hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel. But well done from Joe for starting off that very first round incredibly strong here. Nice parry.
Nice low parry. Yeah, he's been interrupting a lot with buttons as opposed to those low parries. And now we're seeing Joe get this great wall blast. You know he got the combo for it, the jokey. I'm stealing that. That's just gonna be what I say from now on. So I just want y'all to know that you have created a monster with that. Thank you.
Nice. The auto parry off of the stairs.
It's getting hot.
Getting hot. Oh, the low yet again. Getting mixed up.
Fight.
I don't even know what button that was. I think side step 2? Side step 1 was there? I don't even know. Side step
on
1.
which character?
I feel like I've never seen it. From Anna.
That's side step 4.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I legit, my brain is like, I can't remember if I've ever seen that animation.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I know side
before.
step 4 is like the overhead. Really? That's not what I saw. It's fine.
Hey,
It's
listen,
fine.
chat, you guys will be able to help us out. I'll in a second for sure. Listen, it's been a long night, guys. It's been a long night. That's what I'm saying.
Chaos Judgment reversal on the throw. Again,
It's getting hot.
Joe getting eaten up. Got his low eaten earlier, and now the throw. Shadow pushing back with the heat. I break those.
Ooh, don't break that one though. Dead.
Ugh. Rage dip.
Round 4. Fight.
That did a lot of damage, bro. 60?
Yeah. I mean, they were in range, to be fair.
Perfect. Shadow has been getting amazingly good wall splats.
Yeah. Oh, the back shots of Doom and Despair. At the wall. Shoulder tackle, that was crazy. Cameraman, paid cameraman opportunity right there. Oh my god, we're going to a game 5.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Baseball slide. Safe.
Going to a game 5. Made it all the way back to home base to potentially. Well, actually, no. This is a third base type of ordeal. All right, they gotta make it back home if they want to make sure they can get this bracket reset. We're on third base right now, looking for an opportunity to reset this bracket and take us to either another game 5 or for Joe to be able to survive this.
Fight.
Let's see what Joe got.
interesting the spacing game that Joe is deciding to play here. He likes that standing 4 a lot right now, even if it's for just baiting a whiff.
Oh, nice. It's
Not over yet. Shadow chilling with his heat bar. It's running out though.
Oh, nice. Woo, what a whip punish from Joe.
Oh yeah, was able to get away from the Headless Horseman. Battle 20Z trying to catch him coming in, nothing doing. Big wall splat, and Joe finally up in the set.
Good sidestep.
And he finally got it so that it didn't realign with him.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, that already happened previously in the last match as well. That ended up happening where they sidestepped, waited a little bit, and then went for the launcher after that. I think they realized if they pressed the button earlier, it would realign that wall spider perfectly for Joe.
Nice, bro. Pop the dirty bubble on him. Straight up double mint gum.
Oh, what a goddamn trade, dude.
Better get him off that floor.
Oh no! Oh, he's not dead. He's not dead if it hits.
He's not.
He can press. Oh, he tried to press on that.
The double slow-mo domo. Joe Crush on reset point here versus Shadow 20Z. We're not trying to go down this early. The sun is barely setting.
Okay, heat activation. A little bit too small. Not going to be able to find the landing they were looking for. Shadow.
I'm coming for them legs.
Yeah, they're looking for it. Yeah, and Shadow's dunking. I think Joe noticed that too. Immediately went for the mid after. Oh!
I like him. You're whiffing on me. Beautiful backdash. Forward 2 catches the second hit of the string. And there it is. The Paragon Prime Minister once again in the hot seat, resetting the bracket.
Oh my goodness. Give it. Oh, trying to go for the debugger and again gets launch punished. I don't know how many times it's been. I think it's been about 2 or 3 that specific situation has happened where debugger has been followed up by a launch from Shadow as a punish. So it's time or whatever it may be.
The charge back to interesting. Shadow going for the meaty rocket launchers from downtown. Joe says, I like that, I'll take that, and we'll take that extra from Cocky Buttons as well, putting us 250 in the pot. Thank you so much again for patronizing us here, brother. Appreciate you.
Very much so.
Joe fighting hard to beat the washed allegations is crazy work. Crazy work, considering he's probably the most consistent North American Tekken player in the entirety of the continent. Excuse you.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, right in the hatch. Car crashing straight through.
He did. And got that good wall splat and the low wall slump as well. Finish it off with the shoulder, the dump truck.
Oh, very good punish. Nice sidestep. Oh, but
Every time he sidesteps that back too, I know he's grinning from ear to ear after all the time they hoed him in the past set.
Yep. There we go again. Perfect. Right back at you. These guys are playing incredibly quick. This match is going by very fast. That reach from so far.
He does. Now, normally in a situation like this, Shadow might think about switching it up, but that's the 3rd full crouch sweep we're seeing there from Anna, and it's all about the set play, and I think he's going to stick it out.
She's not doing good tricks. her heat in the way she wants to. Patience from Shadow right now.
Basement.
Nice low.
Number 4, baby. Line up on that wall real nice for the hammer chance string.
Nice. QCF1 incredibly well timed, but dropped because of the sidewall. The block, the attempt at trying to escape by armoring through gets crushed by Joe Crush. 1-0 here in the Grand Finals reset.
I see y'all making some noise out there in the chat. I want to hear what it is that you want to see when all is said and done, when the smoke clears. You trying to see Shadow, or you trying to see the spotlight on Joseph Crushington III? Let it be known.
There's a chance there as well. And there's a low the ankles. Tantalized. And tormented.
When the Jack players start using down 4 again, you know they're in their bag.
Yeah.
When they remember that amazing button, you know they're in their bag.
Nice block. Sidestep, but no punish. Probably wasn't aware of how fast they would recover after.
It's getting hot. Eat up.
Wow, the patience.
For sure, from both players, honestly. But Joe has never been afraid to sit there and wait for his opponent with his back to the wall. 3 seconds remaining. He's going for it. And if he goes down in time, he is going to get hit by the Rage Art. But it wasn't timed perfectly. Holy.
A very hard thing to be able to time. You could tell that like they were just up there for a few more seconds. That Shadow quite literally did not have access to at that moment. And here we are.
I don't even know if he had the ability to be able to do anything about it. Running 1+2 is putting in that work though. And there it is. The patented seed planner Jokey. And that one is full crouch down forward to number 5.
Okay. Nice. Manages to get a little crouch option from there. Carries him all the way over to the wall. Yeah, finishes it off.
Round 6, baby. That's a lot of work for that one button. And maybe it's a spacing thing, and maybe it's like Shadow is saying, I have to do this to open you up, or maybe I just want to do it. Ducks under it, doesn't get the wall standing too.
Oh, trying it. Yeah, Joe is very clearly feeling themselves right now. That option they do not go for unless they are.
Agree. And I feel like I'm seeing Shadow crack a little bit here, which is not something we're used to. We're used to him having so much stamina. Down forward 2 whipping. That's just an Ana problem.
For sure. Definitely just is QCF1.
Wow.
And it still gets a launcher. Carries him all the way over to the corner. Shoots the rocket into him. Has the purple on him. And a great punish from Joe.
They thought that Joe was going to stay on the ground there. Nothing doing while staying 1. Punishes. And he might get over to the other wall. Makes it clap on him.
It's getting hot.
Caught. Has the heat still available to him.
Joe is very adamant that Shadow was going to stay on that wall. Slide makes it so not so.
That's blocked, but pressed at the wrong time. Oh, or the right time. Oh! Somebody clip that, man. Oh my God. Tekken.
Hell yeah, bro. Honestly, I felt that teabag with my soul.
Hell yeah.
Get that shit out of my face.
Me
Tekken
too.
8 is cooking. That's number 7 for the full crouch down forward 2.
Yeah, I know you already heard it before. Oh, good duck for that so far. Punish. 1-1. Still has some heat left. He smashes available. Go. Oh!
+5. Joe Crush tries to go for the reactor elbow in the middle there. 20 seconds remaining is plenty of time to get it back. He popped the bubble on it. Every villain is lemon, and we drinking it up, making lemonade out of it. Joe Crush 2-0.
Oh my god. Yo, I know I sounded crazy with no visual. That was absolutely insane. I know I sounded crazy with no visual, but y'all gotta understand, did you see the turnaround? Did you see the turnaround? Yo, good ass Tekken today, man.
What we've been looking for right here. Are you not entertained? Let these buttons explain.
Slap, okay. Now, Joe, we're getting back to the same level of degree that we were at before, which is them pressing a bit too much. Too much.
I mean, Shadow's pressing just enough, and Joe's just not getting the opportunity to press in the right places. Great tight step blocks and movement from Shadow's 20V. Right to the neutral. I can't believe those fingernails reached that far. Cut them bitches.
Absolutely not. That's why she didn't cut him. How do you think?
Fair.
That makes a lot of sense to me. Whatever tactical advantage you got, duck and punish. You already know what it is, baby. Carry them all the way over to the wall. Has heat still available to him. No tornado used, but now it is. Drill.
102. That's close to our high score, 105, that we had earlier on this evening. Pushing Shadow back to the wall with the heat dash, waiting for a whip. Didn't get the punish earlier, but it's looking like Tekken 7 status with the jackhammers.
Ashy elbows. Nothing but ashy elbows around here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you block it. That's just how it is, baby. Keeping the plus range as best as you possibly can. And I like it too, because Joe is clearly getting that confidence defense back, right? Wasn't recognizing them in the beginning of the set. Now this looks like the Joe Crush that I peacefully remember. But Shadow losing their steam, unfortunately.
Similar to what we saw with Lux versus Joe in that loser's final set.
You're right.
But and Joe is still looking really hot, but Shadow always has that other gear that he can lock into. That's number 8.
It's getting hot.
It's getting hot. You already heard Anna? Okay, dang. Oh, he trying to press on that? Oh, bold individual. Both individual.
Not a bad idea, especially when you know that Shadow's going to try and be frame tight at range 7. But
that's fair.
Getting under the jab is what it is. So slowly, Shadow is mounting a comeback.
Oh, box? That far away? Okay. The patience. Now, both of these players have slowed it down significantly. This whole time, this whole set has been very different, even before the Grand Finals reset. Fast-paced gameplay. These two have slowed it down significantly, but getting more active now that they're in each other's face again. Shadow slowly walking them to the corner.
The flutter kick catches him trying to step off to the left. My memory room makes me think that step right is really good in that situation, but when it comes to being with your back up against the wall in Tekken 8, there are no rules. Whatever you labbed, it don't matter no more.
Facts. Yeah, that is unbelievably true, right? Like, you can practice a lot of different things. That mental stack's still gonna get to you one way or another, bro. It don't matter what it is you do. You can train as hard as it is and you feasibly want to. You can learn how to minimize different ways about your opponent coming to either enforce RPS or apply a mental stack. You'll get used to seeing those situations and your nerves will be steeled the more that you encounter those scenarios, but not here in this situation. They should fail. It's Grand Finals reset. The tensions are high. Good with punish.
That is very good. It makes it a little bit easier when you have that blue spark, that sound effect. That button came, and it made it that much easier for Joe to get the double fist or punish and finish it out with the perfect.
Nice. Snipes him yet again. What a button for Jack to be able to utilize good punish as well from Shadow. and still being proactive on the defensive side of things. The thing is that once Jack, aka Joe, gets started up, it's incredibly hard to try and find your way out.
Shadow's been using that 4-4-3-2 a lot for just that purpose. A couple of times he's gotten talked to the hand, counter hitted. Joe Crush uses the down forward one and is on that tournament point yet again.
Sir, you already know what it is. Joe Crush placing the buttons incredibly well, but Shadow's movement has benefited from this most recent round here, as we see Joe's already at the wall, but all it takes is a little bit of heat to get the bullshit. It started. Great job on the counter hit though. Shadow with a nice little pressure sequence right there. Pops the heat engager immediately right back at you. Says Shadow is still trying to lay on the pressure.
That heat engager that he rocked, that 4-1-2 should have punished Shadow's booty, but we got a launch here. One more great Joe could be it, but the down forward 1-2 because Joe tried to press after the 4-3-1. Shadow is still in it.
Oh, Solve's on it. So looking for a chance here. The wall rising option for sure. Was expecting a ouch there. But Joe get a little bit freaky with it right now. Sits on the ground just for a little bit of time, and a good whip punish from Shadow. They started off the same way that led to their victory last round. Started off with this heat engager. We'll have to see if it's more of the same.
He was too far away to get the wall standing to there to be able to interrupt. Unforged. Shadow 20Z trying to keep Joe with his back there. Bubble pop, charged. Notice the red gamma. He's gonna have the red dirty bubble again if he wants it.
Oh, shot into the wall. 12 seconds still remaining on the clock. He gets off towards the tail end of this as well. Tried to press. The explosion is enough in Foxhound. It's been a treat commentated, but we have our victor here. Joe Crush in a great finals reset 3-1. All it took was a little bit of extra beast mode to make sure that he could actually close that one out.
You said it, brother. That was animalistic. That was down and dirty. That was straight up hierarchical. Straight up Neanderthal, how these guys were rocking it. And yet somehow 200 IQ. They were putting it on the line every one of those rounds. We saw teabags. We saw not unblockable setups, but we saw floats up in the air. We saw anti-airs. We saw 8 full crouch down forward 2 sweeps from Shadow 20Z. Saw so many amazing Chaos Judgment stance transitions that got the parries, that got the throw break as well. So fun, that set, bro. Easily my favorite set of the night. But y'all, sure, I want to thank you guys so much for joining us for it. It was such a pleasure both being here doing the work with my man Fawn, watching the sets, but being able to share it with all of y'all, bro. It was a special one. It was real special.
Absolutely. And if you guys are sitting there being like, well, god damn it, Fawn, this was one of the best times it is I've ever had watching these online brackets. I must be screwed. You're not, because we have a schedule as you guys can see. These type of things happen every single week. Khalil, thank you so much. We have Invincible Versus on Monday, Guilty Gear Strive on Wednesday, Thursday, Tekken 8, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising on Friday, Saturday is Street Fighter 6, and Sunday is 2XKO, and more on the way. Don't know how Khalil does it, but by all means, you can show as well. I don't know if you can end up doing it. I don't know how it works, but can you show the avatar and the Tokon stuff it is that you had during the break? I don't know if they'll say, hey, there we go. I will be glad to be able to see you guys there on Saturday, July 25th. For Avatar Legends, we're close, guys. It's almost there to be able to experience that and the Tokon beta happening the same weekend. Don't ask Khalil how he does it all. The amazing man it is that he is, being able to put on all of these shows and bring the absolutely amazing content that you guys need to be able to see. We've got hella players, hella amazing times and fun ahead for everyone who wishes to be able to watch this stuff. Man, what a night.
What a night.
What a night.
Honestly, guys, we could yap here forever, but let's just let it lie where it is. Thank you all so much for joining us and being a
Yes.
part of this special one tonight. Make sure that you let everybody know how great a time you had watching this one. Spread the VOD far and wide. We're going to try and spread some of those clips that we had so many of. We got to let people know what amazing stuff that we had this evening. Thank y'all one more again for ParagOnline number 117. You made it so special for us. We're out. We'll see y'all next week, same time. Ow!
Bye.